Maybe. Is it working? Oh? Is my mouse showing up in the little thingamabob? Oh, it is? Oh, I think I got this to work. Limbus company tier list thing up. Support passive. Hell yeah? Question mark. I've never done anything like this before, so I don't know. Let me also loop this, because I feel like this is the fitting one. All right. I guess I should. I always forget about that. Tier list. The stream might be peak. It maybe. I don't know. I've never done a tier list before. I'm not going to lie. Shut up. Shut up. You didn't hear that. It's not horrible for fights like Rufio can be niche, though honestly it's surprising how few bosses actually desyncing. Wait, what? What? Oh! By the way, Heath Cardinal has so I did see that. I just oh yeah, the passive on my screen? Yeah. Well, I think like the best use out of it, because it works with egos, right? So it does just effectively make Zayn egos just free. So I think that's like the best use out of it, but also it just hurts a lot of Tails Coin IDs, and that because that's like the most common time you're going to have negative sanity loss. I'm gonna be so for real. Oh, I also forgot to boop. Red mistap shit. Knew that was I knew that was investing in Heathcliff stocks was worth it. Do some IDs lose sanity on Clash lose? Very few. Like the main idea I feel like this helps the most is P-code Heath. P-code. Oh, Enclair does? I did not know that. I feel like the ID that benefits the most from Yisong's support passive is, I keep saying Heathcliff because I'm thinking of Heathcliff now, is P-code Ishmael, because of her allies always killing shit. So this definitely makes her more useful in like Mirror Dungeon. I mean, she was already very fucking useful because she regains 10 bajillion sanity from her tier 3, but I mean, this is like a very, honestly, one of the less good SP. My Wi-Fi is too. It could also just be because I have over 100 images on my stream. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I did this properly. I have 175 images on my OBS right now, and I don't think that helps. Also, my previous stream in the background. But by the way, my Furioso on floor. How the fuck? Oh wait, that's. I thought you meant it like did a 97 damage. I was like, what the fuck defense passives have you been feeding the enemy? It's a meta support passive, at least not held back by being only good on specific teams. Yeah, I was gonna put in like C or maybe D. Oh no, I don't. There you go. Honestly, I feel like D is pretty. It's the most mediocre of all support SP passives, I feel. Because there's some good ones. Bro's PC is slowly getting tremendous. It is. I did not do this properly. It's just because I didn't feel like having 5 bajillion advertisements like in the sides of my screen. And I know this is like the worst way possible of doing this. Alright. I fuck with this one, I'm not going to lie. +1 clash power isn't half bad, and it's pretty alright for rupture teams. Most specifically, of course, the Heisho. Because, it's 50-50 how good, whatchamacallit. Oh my gosh, Heisho 7 seems a little small, not gonna. Oh, wait. I forgot to. There we go. I completely forgot to add it. I mean, is it really important to do tier list and mirror dungeon at the same time? Oh yeah, I'm totally doing both at the same time. I just added this in just for something neat in the background. I could get rid of it. It would be a lot more plain looking though, is my only concern. This 1 pixel is totally there. Also, welcome in, Agent Nico. Hey, come in. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Alright. Observational eye. Let me make that a little bigger. I feel like that's too small. Can I select 2? You didn't see that? Multitasking to the next level. When I was a new player, I didn't understand resonance passive, so I got that uptight 3 because I just thought clash power for 3 gluttony. What a steal! No, yeah. Same, I didn't understand resonance as well for a hot minute, so I understand. I'm a simple guy. I see Limbus streamer, I follow. I see. Thank you. Oh! Almost knocked my entire desk over. Honestly, 1 clash power for just 3 gluttony is kind of a steal still, though. I know this guy's Ale King, I just kept proving. Another to my collection. Soon the wild hunt will be complete. But honestly, like, 1 clash power is such a steal. I feel like it at least goes A or B. I feel like A. With 7 deployed, Resonance 3 is easy now. Oh yeah, for certain. So, honestly, yeah. It is kind of just a steal. Let me move this down. That's the wrong That's... Oops. Okay. Fucking damn it, how'd I grab the background? There we go. Beautiful. This isn't something you build around, it's a bonus. Yeah. To be fair, that's most support passives. Which is why I like support passives a lot. But it sacrifices Wu Sang's spot. That is true. Ooh, piece of candy. Also, I think there's also... Yeah, that's a fair point. I don't think it really... I do like Wu Sang, but I also feel like Rupture is absolutely perfectly fine without him. Yeah, I feel like that's also why I'm fine with just leaving it at A. A little bit that. It was funny pew pew gun to you. Then there's middle. It consists only out of their passives. Alright, I feel pretty content with placing that in A, honestly, though. Did I scroll that down? Okay, I did. When one ally with the lowest max HP triggers Tremor Burst on Enemy, inflict 1 defense level down per 4 stagger threshold, max 3 per enemy. Or max 3 per 1 enemy every turn. This one's... I forgot to click them in. I'm very optimized. This one's very, like, just definition of just fine. The 3 per enemy, like, that's effectively a whole level down, but would be nice if it was next turn. Yeah, that's what is going to be my main complaint, is it's not on the turn. So that really drags it down. You have to like get lucky with him having like haste or something, and he's just not the fastest. I mean, you just have to get it on like a faster goober. And I don't think there are that many speedy tremor IDs that have low HP. So I feel like this would also just have to be D. It's just like, oh, it's a piece. It's just nice to have, but it doesn't really help all that much. Oh, how do I... There we go. Oh, fuck, this is too long. Wait. How do I... I don't know how to... I'll just read it all. There's full stop hop. Full stop office Hunglu if you're a meta nerd. Gently who uses Molar Yisong? No hate on him. I like Molar Yisong. He was OG discard. Shrink the Yisong. Alright. Pequod. Pequod's cool. On crit, one ally with the most poise inflicts 2 additional bleed potency. It's very specific. Oh, and Lord Hunglu too. It's very specific, but it's also just... A lot of poise IDs also for some reason inflict bleed. So it's actually kind of more consistent with... It gets a lot more use time out of compared to the others. Although also, crush the Molar Yisong is exist. Sacrifice will get the next discard ID to exist. My goat Wrinkler. John Boys. Alright. It's definitely better than the other two. It has a lot more use. 2 bleed potency isn't the most insane thing, but it helps a lot more than the other two, I feel. I feel like Pimenti. Alright. Boop. There we go. Oh, fuck, I think I got it. Okay, never mind, it's fine. Alright, when one ally with the fastest speed discards a skill, gain 5 times discard skill rank, percent of the max HP is shield. This one's so specific. I mean, it's literally only useful on, unfortunately, the DSC teams. I don't really like hyper specific support passives. Way too niche, there's not enough discard IDs anyway, and they'd have to be the fastest. Exactly. And also, there's not too many, like... With Unbreakable Coins, this is a little bit more useful, but... I noticed that middle is quite good in Mirror Dungeon right now. Oh yeah, I plan on doing that Mirror Dungeon... oh my gosh, I don't know why I said Mirror Dungeon. Middle... ring team. Because of the full free Starlight. I should introduce a discard ego at this point. It sounds cool. Oh, that'd be super cool. Actually, though. Although, I think we need more self-infliction egos like, What's that Tears one Honglu has? Oh yeah, also this is going F, by the way. Oh wait, is it only going to C or B? Wait, S A B C D. Oh, never mind. I just go F. Yeah, I know the shit I put on my stream. Yeah, totally. Fuck. Shit. What? You know what? Good enough. I got no secret blouses and outcoin 15 basically. Oh, jeez. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of really good blunt egos in the thing right now, so I'm not that surprised. But damn, 15. Kinda schmexy. Fuck. Alright, there we go. When one ally with the least HP has been killed, gain 2 ego resources, for the 2 least owned ego resources. Again, a very mediocre one, and it requires so much. I didn't use ego. Holy shit. Damn. That's actually insane. It requires just a shit ton of gluttony. I mean, it's kind of like it. It's fun. It never hurts. Yeah, it's not the worst ego. It's definitely not like F, but the middle ego gifts are bonkers. Oh, I've seen them. Yeah, they definitely look it. It's just like a piece of candy for fucking up. Like a little pat on the back for whatchamacallit? A kind of forgiveness, I guess. It's not clearly not meant to be the best, but it'd be nice if it was on Yisong. Yeah. So I feel like it's D still, just because it's there's some better options. Enter the BB. That's the secret ego pack, right? That's the name of it. Alright, let me scroll down. Now this is a good one. Now this one I like a lot. This is the definition of just a absolutely beautiful. And oh, it's the enter the Big Brother. Now this is the definition of a beautiful support passive. Oh my goodness. For poise teams, straight to the poise count is just beautiful. Extreme pack is called complete and utter extermination. Beautiful. Oh, total, not utter. Oh, okay. Single-handedly carried Limbus poise IDs counts on gain on its back. Oh yeah, for certain. This was like, oh, go-to support passive for poise teams. Straight to S tier. Just an all around good support passive. Straight to the point. Blade lineage is so peak. Oh yeah. It's beautiful. My library of Runa goats. I'm biased. I love this. One ally with the least SP deals plus 10% damage when attacking 2 or more targets at once. This support passive used to be not as good back in the day. Because we didn't really have too many. It was mostly just ego gift fodder. Although I forgot it's sloth res. We don't really have too many sloth res attack weight goobers. Big Kim is so peak. BLU song is like S tier ID in general, I'll be honest. ID should aspire to be like him. Oh yeah, I agree. I totally agree actually. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, I keep forgetting to pop them in. Mersault Ego, Crush Bound Past. Oh, no. There's not, like, 0. It's just the... I don't know. It's not primarily the Oh, I didn't mean to scroll. The best of the best. It's just kind of basic. Okay, but what if all IDs are at max HP, SP and you have Mersault to split it first? Maybe, I don't know. True. It's like it's I'd say it's C tier. It's not the best, or not C, yeah, C tier. It's just like a piece of candy. A lot of Esong support passes aren't the best, but D should have cost 5 sloth owned, I think. Yeah, yeah. If it wasn't the res, it would be a lot easier to put higher. It's just we don't have too many sloth res teams that really are frothing at the mouth for the res and attack weight. One ally with the most charge count deals more damage against targets that have rupture count based on the rupture on target. 1.5 per rupture, max 15% damage. Oh, this one D2. I actually like this one. It's 4 owned on Gluttony. It's definitely limited to just whatchamacallit? W Corp teams in normal. In the normal gameplay. But in Mirror Dungeon, where you can just get charge count for free, I feel like this actually goes a bit higher than D. I feel like this might go C. Cause it's fun, it's pretty unique. With middle team, I had Bridle and Enter and BB. They couldn't die and never got staggered due to Ricardo Cliff. With counters, they would attack and then heal back to max. Jeez. I mean, yeah, but it sucks that it's a support passive of the guy who would benefit the most from it. That is true. That is true. Also, I forgot to... Oh, I didn't... There we go. But I don't know. I feel like this is just barely fun enough to be put in C. It's not great, but it's definitely better than the others, I feel, in my opinion. Where their usage is a lot more situational, while this is just more of a flat damage up for W Corp teams. And I feel like, unfortunately, there's quite a few IDs who have support passive that is made specifically to benefit themselves, even though that's impossible. Yeah, that's why I'm not judging it too much for, oh, this would be really good if you could give it to him. That's my only reason why I'm not docking it points for that. I had like 400%. Let me get rid of that guy. I had like 400. Oh, jeez. So I feel like this is worth a... Oh, I think I shrank him too much. Worth a C. Shot dead. Oh boy, almost at the iconic fell bullet. Song support passive. Alright. I like this one a lot as well. This was my go-to for bleed teams. I'm not going to lie. Let me adjust that a little bit. Oh, there we go. This was my go-to for the middle needs more envy. This was my go-to for bleed teams for a long while. One ally with the least SP heals 2 SP on hit for every negative type. Negative effect on target. Max 6. If the target has bleed, heal 3 additional SP. Passive activates 2 times max per turn. One of the most fun SP passives too. It's lovely. I'd put it A. I'm a little tempted to say it'd be even S. But it is, for the most part, limited to bleed teams. And they don't really need sanity that much. They don't really have too many sanity problems. They more have HP problems. So actually, I think I would agree. Although, does fun put it a little bit higher? Because I put this up here because fun. I could be. At one point, Middle East did 80 damage with his skill 3, and Middlemare did more damage with his counter, same turn. Fucking hell. That really buffs the shit out of counters then. That's beautiful. Honestly, I'm putting this at S. You could never really go wrong with a good SP passive. And there aren't too many SP passives, so it doesn't have too much competition. Fairs? Alright. Now this one I'm so mixed on. Because I'm going to be honest, I like how this sounds, but I don't think I've ever seen it actually work. When an ally hits with a skill, consume 2 sinking on target to inflict them with 1 butterfly, 3 times per turn. What the fuck is this tier list for? I like support passes a lot. Wow, you got a lot of tier 4 gifts, that's so... I like support passes a lot. That is my reasoning for this tier list. Also, it's 6 gloom. That's like a crazy amount. I mean, it's if we're assuming this is like for like normal mode, it's definitely going down because of that, but then I've also just, I don't think I've ever seen this work. And at that point, if you also, the case of, if you want butterflies, don't, I mean, it's okay, but it feels a little pointless. Yeah. It's at the point of, if you want butterflies that much, you definitely would just, you know, put him in. But it is neat that you can bring his exclusive passive outside. I do think that does bring it some points. But I've just never seen it actually work. So I think I just have to put it in D. Just due to... I've never seen it do anything. Don't you get the support when a unit dies? That is true. That is true. I really like that point. I didn't even think of that. That does bring it up a tier in my eyes. I'm not going to lie. That's a really good point. I actually really like that idea. So I'm going to put that up. Can't wait for Middle Otis passive 7 Envy Res. That might be why support passes are like the light version of ID. Oh, I totally believe that to be the case, honestly. Support passes are so neat. I genuinely just think they're so fun. Imagine support passive that only activates on death. Haha, that'd be so funny. Haha, yeah. I love when that I love when Project Moon was just obsessed with death. Alright. For 2 allies with the least SP, if they lost SP this turn, heal 5 SP at turn end. If said allies have base skills that inflict burn point G, heal 5 to 10 SP instead. I don't like this one. I'm gonna be so for real. I fuck with a lot of SP passes. I think a lot of SP passes are really good. This one's so fucking niche. And is just a worse version. It's just LCB Synergy Song, but more specific. Yeah. It's just LCB, but worse. It's just LCB, but it works on 2 allies. This is the only reason why it's of any interesting value. But also, there's another a specific sanity passive that is just so much better at that point than yeah, bottom. I don't like this one. Oh, I made him really big instead. Alright, there we go. I don't like it. It definitely could be better. Oh boy. This one. Fell bullet Gisok. Okay. What sounds like such an interesting... It's such a unique passive. Lee sang because a star for a second. This one's so unique, but so fucking bad. When the ally with the slowest speed attacked an ally, gain 1 damage up next turn, 2 times per turn. If the attacked ally is killed because of an attack, gain 1 damage up for the whole encounter. This is the only pass max 2 per stage per identity. This is such a unique passive, because I don't think there's any other support passive that like it permanently gives a character a damage up. So niche, not even we want it. But then it's 4 pride res. And how many of your sinners are actually going to attack, and even more so, kill another unit? It's Resonance 2, yeah! It's such a unique passive. But then it's just like, why? And why? Who are you using this on? I would love to try and use this at some point. But how? Great googly moogly? Indeed. It's so fun, but it's also... You just can't really use it. Alright. It literally just has to go to F tier because Magic Bull Otis is a case use I could maybe see, except Pride is rare on burn as is. So Calculi is the only use case. Exactly. It's just weird. Oh yes, let my Magic Bullet Otis kill my burn team for 2 damage ups. Yeah, it's just like, huh? Why? Alright. Okay, so this is one I don't know. Apply the following effect to one ally with the highest max HP. Combat start. Gain affected unit speed difference between this turn and last turn. Defense level. Max 5. If the affected unit was not an active participant last turn, use its minimum base speed to calculate. If the affected unit is at less than 50% HP, and if the speed difference between this turn and last turn is 3 or higher, heal 50 HP once per encounter. I really like this passive, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of like... What's that pill ego gift that you can get in the... It kind of reminds me of that. Obviously not as effective, but it is a soft save. And for the Heisho, which are always meant to be going in and out, you could actually get some use case out of this. You're a little snack horse boy. I actually think this is a lot better. I think this could be A. Because it does require a lot of gluttony. But it's also on the Heisho. So it just really helps the tank ID. It gives a second chance, I feel. which I feel like is not too many, which is I feel like that's always a useful thing. A second chance, because it's so easy to just get unlucky with tails. I feel like safety net support passes are always just nice to have. You are wounded, my fellow, below 50%. Ah, consume the vitality bullish. I feel like this could be B. B or A. Because it also gives a decent amount of defense level. Yummer. I'm gonna put it A because I could see it working pretty decently with Malfaust. $50 HP is kind of wild. I don't know if you're being sarcastic. This one's neat. I kind of fuck with this one, but it's also... It requires such a weird array of... It's just own, though. That's a whole half a level 1 sitter. Deal plus 5% damage with Flash, Pierce, and Blunt base skills that are used for the first time by an ally each turn. Once per type across all allies. Excuse me. I mean, that's a pretty big amount of heal through support passive. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty decent to put him in A. First time by any ally each turn. Once per type across all allies. The index identities deal plus 10% damage instead. This effect's application is determined before attack. So, this one's neat. If we had more IDs that had 1 coin, I mean, that's a plus 5% damage for 3 IDs. Yeah. It's not the greatest for sure. I've actually got this passive value a lot. I feel like the most ideal situation for this is single coin IDs. And the only problem is we don't have any single coin index IDs. 10% if it's index ID. It never hurts, yeah. It's definitely just a cherry on top, but I do find its universalness very... It gives it a step up compared to the D tiers, just due to that alone, due to its universal usage. So I feel like C would be fine. It's not the craziest, but... Alright, Faust. I fuck with this. I like gambling. I like gambling. I don't know what else I can say. B tier. If Index Sang gets mashed to bits, he still helps. Yeah. I fuck with this one heavy. It's not the greatest. It's owned. It's Pride owned, so it's going to be pretty easy to have, just in general. It's just a nice cherry on top, and it's offense level down. Straight to 2. It's not like a 1 offense level down or anything. It's just straight to 2 offense level down. They should have capped this passive, but I'm so glad they didn't. That's so true, actually, though. It's also one of the few that aren't capped. And it's just a 25% chance, which isn't the highest, but... Oops. Hello, Google. Which isn't the highest, but it's nice. You're a Limbus player, gambling addiction is implied. Exactly. Imagine getting 9 of these with Furioso. Yeah, this goes straight to B tier. This is like the definition of just a solid juicy passive support passive. That's just fun to have. Saw someone get like minus 30 level on Lei Hang with this. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's so simple, but it's just when it works, it works. This one's better nowadays. This one, I feel like it was kind of mediocre back in the day. Because for the most part, Envy was limited to the tier 3s. At least to my memory. For W Corp teams. But now with... They snapped his blade in two. Oh gee, I love W Corp Post. But also, this is such a mediocre amount. I mean, what helps. It's a nice little piece of candy. But for charge, it's so. With the increase in Envy charge teams, it's definitely more useful now, though. So, I feel like C tier would be fine. It helps. One ally with the lowest max HP gains +2 defense skill power. I love this. I don't care what anyone says. I enjoy this a lot. It's not the greatest. I feel like the main use case, her actual passive is wonderful though. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I feel like the main use case I get out of this is whenever I do Rhodia, Lamanca Rhodia. But this is just such a cheap resin. Resonance passes are just better if they aren't a team that is built for resonance. That is true. It's okay, but made quite great with the introduction of clashable defense skills. That's my main point I was going to say. Is this is now actually a lot more usable nowadays, because that's +2 final power for that. And it's also just a very cheap in terms of resin. Because usually resins are like 3 or 4. Or, no, usually 3, but this is like next to nothing. It's definitely limited to bleed teams, like Lust for Bleed, due to Sanguine. I feel like this one's also just a easy C tier, due to times changing. Am I gonna have enough room? There's so many fellows who appreciate that on Bleed too. Manager, Princess, Falvists. Yeah, for sure. The only reason why I'm going to leave it at C is because there's distinctly a certain other support passive that helps just way too much on these Bleed heavy teams. And it unfortunately does have to compete with that specific support passive. I don't remember this one at all, so let's read this together. Oh, maybe. Uh-oh. There we go. Her time will come. Alright. At the start of combat phase, apply 2 defense level up to an ally with the lowest HP percentage. If target's HP is below 50%, apply additional 2 defense level up. It's a decent one. My main complaint, it's nice, very easy to fill. Yeah, for certain. It also does have the benefit of just being 2 NV res. I think these 2 are the only ones that actually are 2 NV res. I could be wrong though. Or I mean not NV res, Gloom res. Much more fun than actually running Zweifelds. It's so true though. Unfortunately, I love the Zwei team, but fucking hell. NV, I know I fucked up. I'm sorry. But it's neat. It's a all right defensive support passive. It's the definition of fine. You're not getting anything too crazy. Usually offensive support passives are better than defensive, but it's the definition of fine. So I feel like this should go B, maybe? The middle isn't Zwei, so... Wait, what? Wait, oh fuck. I'm saying what? Also, that's a beautiful emote, holy moly. Alright, I fuck with this heavy. I really like this support passive. Honestly, I fuck with a lot of sanity support passes. Sanity support passes are just always so solid. Actually, considering this one's also Gloom, I'm a little tempted to put Zwei down just because it does kind of have to compete with this. I also like the support passive. When one ally with the least SP hits an enemy with 5+ sinking, the ally heals 3 SP on hit. It's just hot. It's just plain attractive. It's so effective for sinking teams. And 4 times per turn is just actually crazy. I like how when it displays next to the center, it just says conditional SP healing. Do Zwei and Butler have the same name? Wait, what? Support passive? Support... No, they don't. This one's protection request received, and this one's anticipatory trading. But I will say... Actually, I don't know what I was going to say. I'm not going to lie. This one's just great. I'm going to be honest, this one might be right next to Ring Sang. Because they're effectively the same thing, but this one's sinking. I think the middle gave me lobotomy with how good it was. Too many kitty stickers. Oh, and Butler Faust stays at like top 5 00 in the game. This one. This fucking sanity passive is actually so fucking ridiculous. It has... Oh, hey, it's the big one. Yep. Alright. Whispers. At the start of combat phase, heal one ally with the least SP for 15 SP. If the ally is an N-Corp fanatic, apply 2 fanatic. Like the face of support passives. Sealed like the king in binds, but with kitty stickers. We all know just how fucking good this support passive is. 15 SP. This puts you at positive SP even when you use some fucking egos. The sheer amount of value just from this section of this alone is insane. And it's just for 3 resin. And in, like, team comps nowadays, where, for the most part, absolute resins and resins and just general are just so easy. You just activate this every turn pretty consistently. Yeah. And the fact that it gets a bonus benefit of 2 final power up for nail teams, or for Encorp teams. This is just effortlessly S tier, and I don't think anyone is surprised who has seen this support passive. One ally with the fastest speed deals more damage based on the target's rupture when attacking with a damage type that the target is weak or fatal resistance to. 1.5 per 1 rupture, max 15. If the ally has 7 association fixture, deal further increased damage. Deal plus 0.5 per 1 rupture, max 5%. This one's fine. I honestly, this is like effectively the same as W Corp B song. My girl 7 Faust, OMG. This one's just fine. It's just only problem is the weaker fatal 2. When in nowadays this doesn't really matter. We don't really have teams that specifically go, it's okay, just a damage increase passive for a rupture. Yeah, this is like the definition of just fine. It's nothing great, but should have had weird unnecessary poise gain too. Honestly, yeah. If it had that, I feel like that would be just fun enough to put it a little bit higher. This one. I don't know how to feel about this one. I'm gonna be so completely honest. I've tried to make this work on different team comps. It sounds so fun to try and make a team around, but I don't think I've ever actually been able to properly make a team around this. Repression work. 5 Wrath owned. In a clash, the target of the slowest ally has The target of the slowest ally has -1 clash power if they have 3 plus types of negative effects. It's clash power slop. I'm gonna be honest, this is the definition of clash power slop. It's just doesn't really, you don't really get it to work. Unless you're working in a solo team. And even then, how many negative effects really stay around that long? This would counter Envy Picatula, LCB's Marcella's skill 3, it's OP. Wait, what? A lot these days. Yeah, but how many enemy negative effects really stay? I can only really think of, like, consistently stay for, like, a good while. Well, it depends on the team. Well, here's the problem. This needs to be on you. Wait. Oh my gosh, I've been reading this passive wrong this entire fucking time. Wait, this is actually so humiliating. Oh my gosh, for the longest time I thought this had to have 3 plus negative effects on you. Oh, fucking damn it. Never mind. I think I'm canceling the support passive string. Cause I've tried to make entire. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I never realized. Actual literacy. Fuck. Fucking damn it. Shit. Oh, you little fool. Oh my gosh. That's so embarrassing. Join us to it. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize for the longest time that this was on the enemy. I for some reason I read if they have, like, on the slowest ally, if they have in a clash the target of the slowest ally. Oh my gosh. Put it in C tier and move on from this, actually. That's so humiliating. Baby's first literacy. I can't believe it. I wasn't expecting that whenever. I don't like this support passive. I really don't like the support passive. I'm gonna be honest. When the ally first deployed in the pre-battle team setup, critically hits with a slash type skill, inflict 1 defense level down. 3 times max per 1 enemy per turn. Make her smaller, so you know what? That's so true. There we go. Gone. Reduced to atoms. I can't even. Alright. Alright. I don't like this one. When the ally first deployed in pre-battle team setup, critically hits with a slash type skill, inflict 1 defense level down. Just some fucking bullshit of a passive. You regret. I'm changing the background music. Never mind, I'm not. I don't remember the names of these. So niche and for nothing. Yeah. It's obvious. I do appreciate it being one of the. I do appreciate it being one of the first ones for doing this. When the. Oh god, I really don't like this. Oh. I do appreciate for being one of the first few ones to do the when the ally first deployed. I do appreciate that. I thought the she got you, man. Don't get me worried like that. Played Lineage Faust is actually like top. I wouldn't put it that low, but yeah, unfortunately, this one's just not the sexiest. I'm not going to lie. I also kind of remember not liking this one either, because I feel like this one, when one ally with the least charge count kills an enemy, the ally gains +3 charge count. Once per turn, prioritizes allies that consume or actually never mind. This one's kind of fine. Oh gee, Song is shooting her. Thank you. Slash me was like all the bottom 10. Unfortunately, even as a double OID enjoy, I actually quite like. Unfortunately, even as a double OID enjoyer, I don't really like Slosh Meal. I can't bring myself to like her. Her kit's just too fucked up. If they bring in up tie 7 or something and give her Unbreakable, then I'd like Slosh Meal. But unfortunately, Slosh Meal just doesn't have any Unbreakables. She existed in that before. I'm not a big fan of on-kill passives. That's a fair point. My only problem with it is the once. Actually, no, I think I'm mostly fine with it. I mean, it gives it to the least owned. It's also just a fine charge one. It does get not that much usage in a boss fight, but not all fights are boss fights. And on skills they can work, not pass. Wait, what? On skills they can work, not passes. Oh. I feel like this is just fine enough, though, for it to be, like, D tier. It's not the greatest. It's just on kill. Oh, okay. I get you. I think I understand. This one. I kind of like this one. True. The best on kill conditional is Synchrosoul because he's the greatest to ever do it. Synchrosoul is really fun, though. I'm not going to disagree. Alright. When one ally with the least SP inflicts burn on base attack skills, inflict 2 additional burn, 3 times max. If the additional ally is attacking 30 plus burn, inflict +1 burn count instead. I like this one a lot. Oops, excuse me. It's somehow better than the actual ID. It somehow gets more usage than the actual ID. I really like this ID. I really do. But somehow this passive gets more usage than out of the actual one. Oh. Really nice, actually, since she will die. Oh, yeah, true. That is also a really good point. I feel like this one could be S. Like, the only kind of downside is the 3 Wrath res, but we also have so many Wrath IDs, Wrath burn IDs nowadays, so it just works. Honestly, I'll put this in S. Now, this one gets a unique debate because it brings up the question: why don't you just bring in Arthur Faust again, being fantastic as expected? This one brings up the question of why don't you just bring in the actual ID? Because the actual ID is just that insane. There's no going around it. It's why would you ever not have her on field? When one ally with the fastest speed inflicts rupture, gain 1 offense level up next turn, 3 times per turn. That's a crazy support passive. It's really good. And 4 Gluttony res is nowadays isn't that bad. It's a bit higher than usual. Yeah, true. Unfortunately, you'll never use this passive since you're using 7,000 instead. Freak Ricardo payback accident that kills your Malfaust. That's true. But also, she's just so tanky. I still don't even see that killing. It's just because it's Malfaust. That's my only problem with this. It's such a insane, genuinely insane support passive. 3 offense level isn't even. I don't even feel like Malfaust will. Well, she's so bulky, Yeah. So, like, that's, like, genuinely, like, my only complaint with this is. Well, you don't have to use her. True. I feel like it has to go in S tier, even though I'm like, you're never going to use this. You're never going to be able to use this. Because everything's going to be dead. Unless you just don't use her. Alright. Turn in. Apply 1 pierce damage up next turn to the ally who inflicted the most bleed potency to enemies with its skills and passives, including those from ego skills. If multiple identities share the highest bleed inflicted record for the turn, select the identity earliest in the deployment order. Does not activate if no one inflicted bleed potency that turn. I got her during my illiteracy arcs, so I didn't know peak. I prefer Weisang based. Alan Gregor upscale. I really like this one. I'm not going to lie. This is a fun one. It's just a pierce damage power up, but we don't really have too many. Oh, and also Manager Dawn too again. Again, kind of a complaint is the 4 res, but it's not that bad nowadays still. It's a little bit of an ask, but it's not that bad of one. But again, it's also going against the Cromer one. It's really fun, better than fielding her. I must use the warp train, good sir. Or misters. Have a good. Oh, okay. Have a good one, Agent Dinko. Have a good one. Thank you for coming in. I feel like this one's just fine. Only thing bringing this one down is it does, unfortunately, as always, have to go against Cromer Faust. I can get the elusive 3-piece damage up on Gregor with this. That is fair. Bye. Alright, bye-bye. It's definitely... I think, like, A tier is a fine enough point. Just because the competition is just fucking bullshit. Oh, this is a longer one. Effect applies to the identity with the earliest deployment order. Combat start. If the unit's leftmost skill on the dashboard and other allies target the same enemy slot, said skill deals plus 5% damage for every ally targeting the same slot, excluding this unit. Max 15%. Applies when this unit and allies both use base skills to main target enemy slot. That's super fun. I fuck with this actually super heavy. I'm not going to lie. Its definitely best use case is on boss fights, of course. Oh wait, it's on same enemy slots. Oh. That's even more interesting. I feel like this one could be A tier just because of how unique it is. and a 15% damage boost for what I'm assuming you're trying to rush down. If you're targeting like targeting with three other allies, it could be pretty damn good. I'm not going to lie. I didn't realize how useful this one could be. Of course, it gets no use case in like, say like whatchamacallit? Solo run? A lot of IDs I really like, I don't actually know the passive of, so I'm expecting to see some horrible bullshit I was unaware of for those, like Alan Gregor making bleed IDs do extra damage for the enemies for every 5 potency tremor max 5%. That's a fun passive? Yeah, no, that's a really fun passive. I really enjoyed that. I love this passive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to probably just put this in this tier right away, but when hit, allies that equip a defense skill on their slots this turn inflict 4 bleed on attacker, 2 times per turn. If the attacker already has bleed, inflict +2 bleed count instead. I like this support passive a lot. It plays around with the defense skills, which a lot of IDs nowadays have you playing around with defense skills. And it takes it in an offensive twist. I put this in B or A, maybe? It's fun. It's +2 bleed count isn't a joke also. Just makes any defense skill on bleed way better, which is great since they use them probably the most of each turn. Yeah, for certain. Again, it's going against Cromerfaust. You can make rules of the backstreet have count. Oh my gosh. I didn't even think of rules of the backstreet. You know what? Never mind. Instant S. I'm like now thinking about like that as well. Of course, it's also wait, I forget what I was gonna say. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a beautiful support passive. Wait, is it allies? We hit allies. Holy fucking shit. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. That's S tier. That's actually insane. What the fuck? Wait, this might be beautiful for a clashable guard run. I might have to try that. That's so fucking dumb. Alright. Her. Support. Support. Just fucking using all my clashable counters and ending up count positive. What the fuck? Support. Support. Okay, but unironically, Don Quixote has some of the genuinely worst support passes in the game, and this is still consistently one of the best ones to have on if you're not slotting in Dawn. So, unfortunately, this is probably one of the higher ones. Support less ×5 when I with Most SP deals plus 10% pierce damage. Yep. This one's fine as well. They divide into it's just fine. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Honestly, I might even move support down. Because it just kind of blends in with the, oh, this is a kind of... Genuinely all I use her for is charge. I can relate because I barely fucking used on. Yeah, this one's also just kind of like a alright damage up. It's the only other acceptable support passive that immediately comes to memory. Really good for Mauer Lord. Is it? I guess you're right. I guess you're right. One Fanatic ally with the least speed deals plus 10% damage. This one's obviously meant to be buffing one who grips Sinclair. And that's fine, but Cromer, or I mean, the one who grips Sinclair doesn't really get his Fanatic that easily. Evil Icky passive, yeah, that's the only problem. I thought it was a res. I'm not going to lie, but it's an own, so it is for the off chance he does get Fanatic. I guess that helps, but it's pretty mediocre. That's like with the shitty bonus line on Cromer Faust passive. It's all she has. Yeah. It's the definition of just... It's there. That's unfortunately a lot of Don Quixote's support passives aren't that great. This one. This one's art. This one's art for solos. The ally with the highest aggro slots heals 4 HP every time they hit an enemy that targets this unit. Does not apply to units without aggro. Now, I will say, the part that is dragging this down is, of course, that last part. Does not apply to units without aggro. Change it so it makes the fastest ID who inflicts bleed burst tremor on their final chord. That actually is super fun. I'd love that. That'd be a way cooler end corp Dawn, but unfortunately Dawn cannot have good support passives. Now this is probably her most standout one from what I remember. Where that's a decent amount of healing. Because this is uncapped healing. 4 HP every time they hit an enemy target. So whenever you have someone with aggro, this really helps out. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I also forgot to... Boop. I definitely would say this is better than most of her other ones. We are unfortunately getting less and less aggro nowadays, I feel. So it's fun aggro support. Just wait till we get the aggro team meta. Yeah, my only complaint is that aggro is becoming less and less relevant day by the day. So we're getting less and less use out of it. And we just don't have that many aggros. So again, I just have to put in like B. Where it's just like... Honestly, maybe even C. just because of how few aggro units there are. It's fun, but there aren't that many to use it on. Let me sit down a little bit. Fuck. There you go. Nightly Stroll. One ally with the least poise gains 2 more poise potency when gaining. One ally with the least poise gains 2 more poise potency when gaining poise potency using its own skills. Max 2 times. Does not. So this one sucks. Lobotomy, Ego, Schadenfreude will save Hago. So this one fucking sucks. Why would you ever give more potency to the ally with the least poise? They are already clearly struggling to have poise. So you're going to give them more to get rid of it. I strongly dislike ID poise support passives that give poise potency. Because they are usually very not useful to the units that, you know, are trying to get poise. So honestly, this unironically hurts poise teams more often than not, I feel. It's not bad, I don't think. My main problem is, again, it targets the one who has the least. Modern poise IDs have less count problems. That is true. That is true. I guess it can go D. But I'm squinting my eyes when I say that. It is slightly saved by that. Okay, well, this is also just straight up her best support passive. It's the OG final power slop. Modern poise IDs don't have trouble getting up, while IDs like Kurokumo Rodion have poise wrecked out this much. The original, the GOAT, the legend herself. This used to always be my go-to support passive on Dawn. It's simple, it's sweet. I love Broken Spirit, A tier, because I'm biased. Trust me, listen to it. I was gonna just say it's the original, just straight up power boost. So I do feel like it's definitely earned its spot. It's the original power boost, or clashable, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh boy, I hope you like damage. This one's also, I guess Dawn has a lot more alright support passes than I remember. I'm looking at it, I guess the song has a lot more bad passes than I remember him having, I'm not going to lie. Alright, Dueling Spirit. If the speed of all allies is faster than the speed of all enemies, the fast ally deals more damage based on the speed difference between itself and the slowest enemy. Plus 3 for every point of speed difference. Max 15%. A bit too inconsistent to be that good. Yeah. I was definitely going to say, like, that. It definitely works on those phases, like, for example, Callisto's, you have to hit him a bunch of times turn. It definitely helps out on that, but and I do like that it goes for the fastest ally and the slowest enemy, But it's also just, again, not too great. Fuck. Sorry. Alright. One ally with the lowest max HP gains 1 blunt damage up next turn every time the enemy strikes an ally. Not including this unit. 6 times. Max 2. This one's kind of ass. Now this is what I think of whenever I think of not a great support passive. Because you have to be hit 6 times. In a world where unbreakable coins exist, this still doesn't really happen unless you just actually fuck up. I mean, it's okay. Not really, though. You have to be hit 6 times for blunt damage up. Let's be generous and assume you got hit by multiple 2 coins attacks. Don't even get me started if you got hit by like a proper 6 coin attack. It's just not that great. Like, I don't... It really only works in, like, middle teams. And, like, sure, middle teams I do feel like are more prone to self-destruction. So you might be able to get a usage out of her support passes, but I guess 6 is a big number. I don't even weigh. I haven't shouted. Fucking hell. Like, honestly, yeah, that does just have to go in F tier. Just to you, the bare minimum buff it gives. This one. This is how... This is the kind of defensive support passive I don't really like. Because it is... When one ally with the slowest speed takes damage from enemies that have tremor, take minus 10% damage. Yeah, this one sucks. This one... It's running by the logic they used to have, where they just automatically assumed, oh, slow speed characters are totally going to get hit. It gives a hefty damage debuff. But it just doesn't know how the game works. It forgets how the game works. Because let's be so for real. The slowest speed ally usually isn't even an attack clashing with anyone. If it was aggro or something like that, it would be fantastic, honestly. But it's running by what Limbus used to do. Lamp Gregor passive, but you're using him on Tremor, so useless actually. Yeah. Alright, now we have one of her actually really fun ones, honestly. I really like this one. Combat start. One ally with the least HP gets 1 damage up for every 20% 20% missing HP. Max 3. If said ally is a Blood Fiend, gain 1 damage up for every 15% max HP instead. Max 3. Ooh, but think of how good it'll make LCB Cinema so. Oh, you're right though. This one is fun. I'm gonna be honest. Really like this one. I can always fuck with the lower your HP is support passive. What I can't support is being fucking res. Why is it res? I don't really like that. It does really help out Gregor though. Blood Fiend Gregor, because his HP is also going to be like all over the place. Of course, it's on combat start as well though, so. If we had more self-destructive Blood Fiends, I feel like this would be better, but in its current state, it's just fine. It's just fine. It's just going with the rest of the best of Dawn's support passives. It's quite cool. It is quite cool. And it does get some synergy with Gubo Mersault's support passive, but it's just there's better options. And also goes back to the it's no it just goes back to the point of, well, why don't you just use the ID, I guess, but I don't know. Alright. Solo Ricardo Cliff and Mirror Dungeon's fun. I need to try that. I need to try out Ricardo Cliff. Ricardo Cliff genuinely sounds like a blast. Also, welcome in Rui on Rui. And Eggs got me as well. Alright. Let me just... Oh, fuck. Ah! Please work. Scroll up just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Low cortisol mirror dungeon. What's that mean? Mirror dungeon run because you just spam counter. I don't know what that means. I'm an old head. I don't know. I think I've heard that term before though. Less stressful. Oh, okay. I'm mentally an old head. One ally with the fastest speed on Clash win against enemies with burn or unique burn. Gain 1 haste next turn, once per turn. If target has 20 plus burn potency, gain 1 additional haste. Sync IDs have this problem of just being haste, and like haste is good, but I don't feel like giving a single ID 1 or 2 more haste if over 10% more pierce damage. Yeah. Because you wouldn't worry about losing your clashes on clashable counter. I need to try out Ricardo Cliff, I'm not going to lie. He looks so fun. And also I've heard about his interaction with proper Ricardo. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my goodness. I love bullying middle members. Yeah, this does go back into... There's better passives. It's a fine passive, but there's better. He has fun, average wink. Damn! The definition of, oh, it's there. Jeez. Ricardo, my goat. I love bullying the middles. If among... I actually don't know what this one's like at all. If among allies that gain charge count using their base skill, one ally with at least charge count uses a base skill that gains charge count, so that ally gains +2 charge count 2 times per turn. At 0 or higher HP, heal charge. Oh! Wait, that's so fun. If you have that new craftable ego middle gift, he's unkillable. Wait, that's beautiful. Holy moly. I've only kind of used Ricardo Clifton. He was underleveled, but he was still fucking kicking ass, I'm not going to lie. I love this support passive. I'm not going to lie. It's just that one ego gift. Charge count times 2, max 10, heals up to 20 per turn. It boosts charge count. Why do they have to make it so wordy for the first bit? Anyway, the healing bits are awesome though. I was gonna say, it boosts charge count. It heals HP. It heals sanity. Depending on what you have. On what your current state is. That's so neat. I don't know why I've never read this passive before. But that's fun. That's really fun. I really love that. I'm gonna be honest, that might be S tier. I wasn't expecting Dawn to get anything higher than A. And it was just because of her previous status. That's so peak, actually. Charge continues to be the best. The new Ego middle gift heals 10% of your blunt damage if you combine that with... Oh my gosh. That's beautiful. Probably because you prefer actually using Magical Dawn. That is true, that is true. Goat Dawn! Now this one has a unique complaint. Along with it just being pretty mediocre in general. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to kick this shit out of my table. Going back to immediately disliking Dawn's support passives. Ally with the fastest speed. On hit with using a base attack skill against enemies that have 2+ rupture count or sinking. Oh, I didn't realize the sinking count. Inflict 1 defense level down 2 times per turn. Why is this so expensive? This is pretty fucking expensive, man. It becomes borderline unusable on sinking teams, so did not need to cost 6 resources. Actually, though. It gives mediocre results. I do like that it's both rupture count and sinking count. That is neat. That is neat. Peak character design, but not the support passive. Yeah. This one's dragged down super heavy by just it being so expensive for just nothing. I'm gonna be honest, I'm impressed with a lot of Dawn's rankings. I'm not going to lie. I thought they were all dog shit. I distinctly remember Dawn having a lot of really bad ones. Alright. 3 Gloom Res. Combat start. Heal 15 SP for the ally that has the lowest SP. This effect prioritizes plus scoring identities. That's if the affected unit is in the index faction, they gain 1 damage up as well. This effect does not apply to units under the effects that prevent SP recovery, such as ego corrosion, panic, etc. I find it so strange how Project Moon decided to give Dawn 3 blunt syncing IDs straight after other. Of course, Magical Dawn is shitty security, but still. Other one immediately after his show was so weird. I mean, this one's technically more just slash, because let's be so for real, you're never going to really use her locked mode for more than 1 turn. I'm gonna be honest, I'd like to see a time. Pretty good passive for Proxy Donk. Actually, I'm impressed how decent it seems. 15 at Sandy is not a joke. It's also... It's of course not as good as Cromer Faust's, because she has it on multiple characters. But I do like that it specifies on which unit it is. That's really schmaxy. I mean, yeah, this is Proxy Dawn support passive though. Yeah. That's schmaxy, and also a free damage up is all free damage up. And it's shockingly cheap in the res. She's like a built-in mini Faith Ego gift. I'm gonna be honest, this one also might be S tier. I'm not going to lie. Maybe A, just because it's just for 1 ally. It's just the second coming of Cromerfaust, but blue flavored. Yeah, true. I'll put it in S, just because it is just effectively Cromerfaust again. Just not as effective on as many units, but now I'm going to say something controversial. At least in my opinion. I don't like the support passes that make you also take increased damage. I really don't like support passes like that. That's a beautiful damage boost. It's really insane. I don't like it. I feel like that's just too much of a risk for not enough of a reward. Because I feel like the enemy, for the most... Think of the fell bullet synergy though. Fuck, you're right. Actually, that is actually kind of a fun point. I didn't even think of using it like that. Combining it with fell bullet does sound like I'm just saying bullshit. Oh, here's the thing. I love bullshit. I love bullshit. That's an easy way to tilt the scales in my favor. I didn't even think of that, so I'm going instead of F tier, I'm putting in D tier. You've made me change my opinion about a support passive I really dislike. I don't like glass cannon support passives that much. But you've turned me around. Oh, can I? There we go. One ally with the lowest max HP inflicts +1 rupture. This used to be pretty damn useful. It's definitely gone down with like Heisho nowadays. I think it's fun, had its moments, but I think it's held back. by being difficult to control when you do. At times I've had to rearrange my skills so this doesn't activate. I think this one used to be really useful. I mean, it's just held back by it being not count. It's just one extra damage. Oh, I made that too small. Probably one of my favorite. Definitely a top 10 00 ID, I'm not going to lie. I love this one. Okay, actually has a use with Lantern Yuseng though. Actually, that's a really good point. That does. I'll put it there. It's the definition of just fine. I really like this as an ID. I don't know what support passive is though. I'm not going to lie. The Lucky Sig. If one ally with the least ammo uses a skill that spends ammo, gain 3 poise. Once per turn. Does not apply to allies without ammo. Your tier list is so messy. That's what my tier list is supposed to be like. Hell yeah. Look at the title name and don't act surprised. It's also because I was dumb and refused to actually use the tier list website. I mean, it's nice. Alright. If one ally with the least ammo used up their last ammo with a coin, deal plus 50% damage dealt by that coin attack against each target as bonus damage. Against each target as bonus damage. Against each individual target rounded up. What the fuck does that mean? This one's pretty good with, what's his name? Full Stop Heathcliff. If you can get that last Adelier shot bullet, it's also owned, so you don't have to worry about it at all. The only problem with that is, a lot of, and I mean a lot of, ammo goobers they do too much damage and we don't really see that last shot. It's good for Full Stop Heathcliff though, I'm not going to lie. Sorry, what'd you say about 7 Ryosho? I saw 7 Ryosho and started drooling. This is mostly just for Full Stop Heathcliff, let's be for real. So, it's very situational. Are you lagging or is it just me? It says my shit's shitting itself, so I believe I'm lagging. I'd believe that. I'm gonna just put that down here just due to how situational it is. But I could be convinced otherwise, I'm not going to lie. There we go. Am I back? Hello? Hello? It said I hit 200,000. I think my shit exploded for a second there. Am I back? Uh. It's been better for like a minute. Oh, okay. That's okay. Hell yeah. Sorry, okay. I don't know what the hell happened there. That was really weird. Alright. Scratched it, actually. Fucking damn it. Oh well. This one's neat. It's not that great. I don't know why it's limited to the number one deployed ally. Unfortunately, I feel like that drags it down enough, so it doesn't like get replaced. For if the number one ally dies or something. And again, we don't have that many tremor count inflicting goobers. Well, they inflict tremor count on themselves. Or wait. Yeah. Okay. Alright. One ally with the fastest speed inflicts +1 bleed. It's fine. Again, it's just a mediocre one. It is Kurokumo though, so you do actually kind of want them to die. So you do get some usage out of it. So I am going to put it up with this one just because you do get some usage because you do kind of want the Kurokumo to get out of there. Also, is my shit still dying? Let me check my phone. It's still showing. What? Okay, mid passive. I'm assuming you're talking about Kuroko. Now this one. This is a enemy is defeat. Yeah, Kurokumo's okay. I wasn't sure if my shit was like had me like trapped in the past. I'm not sure if I was doing a Araya reference or not. Now this is a enemy defeat that I really enjoy. I will say it does get dragged down heavy by this, but I really enjoy this. It's fun, has its moments. Once per turn is absolutely reasonable. Boy, I wish it were uncapped. It'd be so funny. Yeah. It's definitely dragged to imagine killing 5 sleepers. Holy moly. It's definitely dragged down by the once per turn. So I feel like just C is fine. W Corp. Again, it's once per turn. It's just the whatchamacallit. Nutcracker Faust, but Pride. You think her braid is so fucking cool? You fucking dork. She's such a dork. This is effectively just the same thing as Nutcracker Faust or whatever her name is. It's not the greatest. It's fine. The Butler. Cracking beef house? That one. When the ally that was last deployed wins a clash, gain +1 poise count, and gain 1 haste per turn. This is a fun one. This is a fun one. I will agree. It actually makes it so you don't exclusively get haste, so it's not just one usage. It also gives count 3 of it, which is really just schmexy. I don't... Does it work with chain battles, though? That is my only question. That is the nail in the coffin, though. Or is it limited to the 12th sinner? Because if it's limited to the 12th sinner in, like, chain battles, then this is ass. But immediately, I do want to say it's... Even if it was 4 chain field battles, just have her fielded first. I'm more concerned because it's specifying when the ally that was deployed last. That's my only concern. Yes, I see. Because if it, I'm just gonna assume it doesn't just fuck you over and isn't, like, making itself the 12th sinner. I'm just gonna assume it works and put it in S tier because 3 poise count is really schmexy. But if it doesn't, I really like this support passive, I'm not gonna lie. This support passive, it's simple, but it's fun. Three envy res, 3 HP, 3 sanity. Simple, but it provides a little bit of 2 of the main resources. Making me very hungry and sleepy. I'd say, like, definitely goes, like, right by Chef Ryoshu. It's not the greatest, but it's... Because 3 HP isn't insane, and 3 sanity isn't insane either, but... It's something. No! That's all. No. Bullshit. Sorry, I missed your divvy. Why is she so low? There just... I don't think there's enough units that give tremor count to themselves to warrant it. And it's limited to only the first deployed sinner. Those are my only complaints. You're a Divi Honglu and T-Corp IDs? True, I guess. It's just the fact that it's limited to just the first deployed center. That's genuinely probably my main complaint about it. It's pretty good for them though? Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'll toss her up, I guess. Since that's only the really real bonus source of self-tremor. True. True. Probably one of my favorite Ryoshu IDs, honestly. If the ally with the earliest deployment order hits an enemy using its attack, inflict 1 bleed once per enemy per turn. If target has bleed, inflict +1 bleed count as well. If the ally with the earliest deployment order is hit by an enemy, inflict 1 tremor, and inflict +1 tremor count as well. And it's 3 times per turn, because it's tremor. It's fine. It's got all around good usage, honestly, for both tremor and bleed teams. You're never really going to be able to use it for tremor teams because it's lust res, but if you can make it work, you can make it work. I still have yet to use this ID. So I don't really know jack and shit about it. The ally with the earliest deployment order gains 1 shield for every poison on self, max 10. I kill you for that record, for the record. I always fuck with poise potency giving shield IDs. I'm not going to lie, that's instant A for me. That's a nice passive. Yeah, no, I agree. I like the poise equal shield gimmick. You should. Alright. When the ally with the fastest speed hits an enemy that inflicts using a skill that inflicts sinking potency or unique sinking, inflict 2 tremor and a tremor burst. Then reduce target's tremor count by 1 once per turn. Should make all images symmetrical, John. That's so mean. I kind of fuck with this. It's just a little bonus. It doesn't really do anything. You're never going to get it though, because it's 3 sloth res, and I don't. I guess the DSC. The DSC is a team that you could get this to work with. I use sloth. Yeah, but are you going to use sloth on a sinking team though? How regularly are you going to get 3 sloth res on a sinking team? Yes. I feel like the most consistent sinking team is DSC, which we don't have that many units of DSC. Oh, you get that? Wait, do you? Do you? If so, I guess it might go up a little bit. I mean, it's just 2 boosting the stagger by 2, though, so it's not too crazy. Oh, I'm ready to make you lose your mind even more. Yeah, that's right. This shit's going off the charts. Yeah. Fucking hell. Goat. The legend himself. Chut. The legend himself. Merceau. B-. Yeah, it's not that great. Most defensive support passives like this aren't the greatest. Easy to fulfill, at least. True. One ally with the slowest speed inflicts +1 burn. My only complaint with this one is it is, for some reason, lust for no reason. But it's also owned, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Because there is a alright amount of lust burn skills, but it's just kind of weird that it is burn. Or that. And again, it's just +1 burn, so it's okay. It's just a definition of just, it's there. It's not doing much. And it's for, unfortunately, one of the worst status effects in the game. Oh my gosh. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Him. Honestly, if we had more Gloom Tremor teams, this would be good, but gosh, I love Rose Salt, but his uptight 3 is awful. It's just we don't get any... we don't really have that much Gloom, and... I mean, it only requires a little Tremor, so on sinking... True, we have recently been getting actual sinking Tremor IDs. So this is actually becoming more of a possibility to use. Because originally I would have honestly just put in F for the same reason as Goat Dawn. The greatest passive has to be She Ishmael. Honestly, actually, that's a good point. We have been getting an increase in sinking Tremor teams, so I'm gonna actually put it there. Honestly, just a good SP passive. I don't even really need to say that much. Definition of a fine SP passive. Ten sanity if there's another ally from the same faction, and in this game 90% of the team building is not fine shite. in a game where 90% of the team comps are just get the whole faction together, it's the definition of just fine. If it was like 2 allies, then it'd be a... Huh? No! What do you mean? My go-to passive for Rupture teams. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, no, this one's just S tier, I'm not gonna lie. This is just a... No. What do you mean, no? That's E? That's 3 offense level down. What the fuck is E? I don't know. I just got a random image. I just got a random image off Google, and that's my list. I love Dead Rabbit's Marceau so much. He's so wonderful. S tier is a bit much though. 3 offense level down though. That's like That's like 1 whole clash power down though. I'd say A. Fair enough, I guess. E. It's not going E. It's not that bad. It's really good. I'm just gonna put it there. You don't put every... True. That is true. That is true. Guy has some evil fucked up vendetta against Dead Rabbit's Marceau for some reason. He is... That is British, Marceau. He does have a point. Alright, so I'm immediately just going to put this in D. OMG, anyway, it's C? That's 1 rupture. Yeah, actually, though. I did put, Oh, no, it's actually Envy, so no, D? Okay. Yeah, I thought so. That's S! Oh, shit. Now, this is a really fun one. I really like the support passive. Because it has envy. This could be an S tier support passive, I'm not going to lie. I really like the idea behind this one. They gave him a she support passive for literally no reason. Can you add a second W Court Marceau and what to the left is the C? Let me see if I can duplicate it. That's a really bad resonance. Ah, you're right though. It is resin. I think it's actually not bad. Good synergy with Arterfaust. Oh, that's a good point actually though. I forgot about... I didn't even think of using this with her. That's a good point. Because she is going to be, like, effectively always at below 50% HP. The protection's going to have literally no use, but... I think, like, A... A could be a good one. I almost stopped streaming by accident. That was not the correct... At the end of the turn, one ally that has the highest charge count gains max speed +1, capped at 3, per 5 charge count per next turn. This is a fun one, but honestly, it's not that insane. Honestly, yeah, I do agree with B. It's just fine. It's increasing the max speed is nice, but Of course, it just depends on what your rules are. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah. When I lay with the highest, yeah. All right, BL. Let's see what this one does. Combat start. One ally with that has the most poise deals plus 15% on critical hit using slash skills. Of course, they had fucking added on using slash skills. I thought that was going to be a really cool one until they added that last little bit. Hmm. Plus 15% damage on critical hit. Like, that's fine. But why is it limited to slash skills? They're adding, like, huffing the blade lineage so eye smoke. I'll put it in C, because it's also decently pricey, but also the last one it kind of is. I'll put in C. Most poise IDs are slash at least. Yeah, that is true. I'll put in C still just because it does add in unnecessary clauses. If I remember this correctly, this one's immediately going in F tier. When one ally with the highest max HP discards a skill, gain 5 times discarded skill rank percent of max HP as shield once per turn. If ally has insight, multiply the above effect by 1.5. Yeah, okay, so this one goes F. It's limited to DSC. It's the DSC one. Him. The poise ID that isn't slash. Unfortunately, this isn't really that great of a passive. Support passive. I really like this ID, but it just gives 2 haste on clash on winning 2 clashes. It's probably like D, yeah. Made Ryoshu's is better. Can you make him sideways? Me. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Like that? Hell yeah. Alright. Him. Good shit. Him. When one ally with the fastest speed uses a skill that spends ammo, if their speed is faster than the target by 3 or more, deal max to 15% damage. This effect does not activate if the unit lacks the ammo buff entirely. However, it will activate if they have the ammo buff, even at 0 rounds left. Pretty ass, I'm not going to lie. This kind of sucks. Unfortunately, not that many ammo IDs are known for their high speed. They're all pretty mediocre in speed. If memory serves me right. The boy. him. For the turn, the amount of Blood Feast is multiplied by 1.5, 2 times per encounter, rounded down. This one also kind of sucks, I'm not going to lie. It's 5 res. 5 lust res. And it is mostly because we don't really have that many Blood Fiend IDs. It sounds a lot cooler than it is. Yeah. It could be good if we had more Blood Fiends. But in its current state, there's literally no reason why you would want this passive if he is not already on the field. It's been like 320 weeks since Prince Marceau. Yeah. In a future where we potentially have more Blood Fiends, it could be fantastic. But I don't see us getting any Blood Fiends. I wouldn't even put it D tier. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's F tier. There's literally not a single reason why you would ever have him on the off field. In the current state of Blood Fiends. Because we don't have any other Blood Fiends that... And let's assume that Meadow and Elena shows up as greedy and fat for Blood Feast. Now that I could believe. I could imagine that support passive becoming something legendary. But also you need to remember right now, again, there's no Blood Fiends really, and it's 5 lust res. When most of the current, like, Blood Fiend teams, almost all of their tier 3 skills are their lust skill. And some guard skills. Not all of them have lust guard skills, because fucking whatever the fuck Scissor Otis is. Alright. Ally Pierce base attack skill ends. The said ally heals HP equal to 10% of HP damage dealt using the tech, 2 times per encounter. For this turn, if all base attack skills equipped on allied skill slots are Pierce skills, all allies heal 10 SP at turn end. This is a beautiful, beautiful support passive. It goes heavy on the Pierce. It's super neat. I honestly think this is an S tier. Just due to how unique it is. It is for Rathrez. But we do have a decent amount of... We do have an alright amount of Pierce only burn teams. For example, Liu Rodia. I almost said Ryoshu. I don't really know much about this. You know more about this because I've barely used him. One ally with the fastest speed on hit inflict 1 defense level down for every 2 types of negative effect on target. Once per turn, max 3. Very boring. And it only goes up to 3. It's just fine. It'll go... It'll have to go like right next to BL Merceau, honestly. Honestly, boring reminds me of a generated Limbus ID called the foulest student or so. Now this one, I'd say, is really underrated as a sanity support passive. At the start of the combat phase, the ally with the least SP heals 6 SP. It's not too much, so you could reasonably put it on like a negative coin ID. And it's not so little that it's just not completely negligible. It's on owned. It's just a good, just the right amount, I feel, to be usable on a lot of different teams. Or on different IDs. I think this is a super solid one, and I feel like this is one of the more underrated sanity support passives. It's nice, yeah. I think this like definitely goes like A tier or so. Not being conditional is nice, yeah. Again, it's just a fine one. Nothing too crazy. We've seen it before. Now this one, I quite enjoy. One ally with the most SP inflicts +1 burn account with the effects of their attack skills / coins. Note, burn count. I don't know why there's so few. Single-handedly supports the burn count of the team. Exactly. It's just beautiful. Oh my goodness. I don't know why they went straight to burn count, but oh my. Beautiful legendary boyo. People hate on this idea, but man, oh man, if he disappeared, people would notice. Oh yeah, for certain. He used to be one of my favorites, I'm not going to lie. I enjoy how his sanity mechanics work. An ally with the slowest speed gains 2 haste. Next turn, if at 5+ charge at the start of the combat phase. Very mediocre. It's an haste one. It's unironically this one, but worse. Haste. At least it's the slowest. True. I still would just put it down here though, because it is unfortunately just haste show, real shoe. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Actually, I guess I could put it here. I feel like that's more fitting. Target slowest, so target Lamp Gregor, giving him extra clash power. That's a good point. Oh. That has a little bit of synergy, I'm not going to lie. I feel like that's enough niche case usage to put it. I didn't realize it's completely covering W Corp Marshall. That's really funny. Oops. Fucking Hung Lu. Fucking blocking Marcel, what the fuck? You know, my mind locks in when it comes to charge. I don't play around with Double Corpse. Straight up, instantly, a really good support passive. It is on defeat, so it is going to lose some points. It's not going to go straight to A tier, but it will get a solid B, honestly. My boy! I'm gonna be so for real. Honestly, instantly, I can already see this being an S tier, but let me just fully read this. Combat start. One ally that has the highest sum of bleed potency in count lose 2 bleed count. When one ally with the fastest speed hits an enemy that has rupture, inflict 1 defense level down 2 times per turn. S tier, S tier. It's just so fucking useful. Not only does it just go straight for who has the highest potency, which is such a good idea, then you lose not 1 but 2 count. That's gorgeous. This single-handedly, I heard, carried so many people through Dawn's Kento. It's such a good support passive, and the fact that it just gets an extra cherry on top for no reason, oh, beautiful, beautiful. And we don't get that many support passives that really counteract negative effects. Also, hello. I don't think we need to discuss this one. I don't think we need to discuss that one. I'm not going to lie. Now, I actually don't know how useful this one is. I'm not going to lie. Ting Tang Hong Lu is the most fucking Project Moon was just throwing shit around when making this game. Exactly. Alright. I actually don't know how useful this is. At the start of combat phase, you have 2 K-Corp Ampule up to the ally with the lowest HP percentage. At less than 4% count, he'll buy X times 5% of max HP. At 4 plus count, this unit dies. S tier support passive, it's so good, just requires just not being dumbass. I believe that. K-Corp ampules are really effective. And I know how the ID works by itself, so I 100% believe that just giving other people it will be just as nice. Alright, 4 round. Attackant. If target is a staggered or defeated state by an attack from one ally, with least HP, ally heals 7 SP. 2 K-Corp ampules. Sorry, I just was watching the background footage. I just saw Felpool. You saw him kill Gregor for fun. Oh no, he's doing it again! No! I forgot that happened. Decent passive, but what this even have to do with DSC? I don't fucking know. You know Project Moon, they just like to give shit. Okay. Ting Tang. I think this ID is very boring, but I love this support passive, I'm not going to lie. Or, I meant, not Ting Tang. You're a divvy. I love this support passive, I'm not going to lie. Because it's just gambling again. Sorry, I'm biased. I hate him. I can't offer much more input. When the number 1 deployed identity triggers Tremor Burst with skill or coin effects, 25% chance to trigger an additional Tremor Burst once per turn. It's unfortunately capped. But a bonus Tremor Burst for Funzy that doesn't lower count. Beautiful. Beautiful. If you get this with like Tremor Scorch or something stupid, oh, you could cause some stupid BS. Some stupid bullshit. I think this is easily like B tier. It is a gambling one, so I can't put it in A. But, and also it is also number 1 deployed identity, so it does not get if the first goober dies, then unfortunately you will no longer get anything from the support passive. But for what you can get some schmexy stuff. What's the second half of the passive? 25% chance to trigger an additional Tremor Burst once per turn. Sorry, it's cut off. It doesn't let me, I don't know. Suppressing Fire. Ally identity that has the most ammo deals plus 10% damage using skills that spend ammo. Does not activate when out of ammo. I mean, for like Toad Melting Springs combo could be good. True. I didn't even think of that. But that's also a specific... Why would you ever use this over Ting Tang? It's fun, though. You can say that about half of these, though. It's not fair. Literally, look who's down here. And also, who's up here? This one's not that great, I'm not gonna lie. If it doesn't activate when you're out of ammo, it's got limited usage, and it's... it's just eh. Yeah, but like, this is just ammo and requires you using ammo without falling loop. Doesn't say 1. That is true. It does swap. It does affect all gun allies. That is true. That is a good point, actually. So it will go up 1. Ting Tang is only 1 ally? True. I feel like this is fine. Because 10% boost isn't that... It is limited, but I feel like it's worth. Ting Ting is good for solo, but team-wide this is better. True. I'll actually swap these around. That's a good point. Alright. Down 1. 1 ally that has the most charge when using a base skill that gains charge count, deal plus 15% damage using the final coin. It's fine. 15% damage increase. It's just whatever. It's only for 1 coin. I feel like that's D. That's probably best for W Corp Heath, you think? I don't know. I feel like that's a bit too niche. I'm not really digging it all that much. I'm not going to lie. So, or I guess multi-crack Faust. No. Uh, Not enough for it to be of use. I'm not going to lie. I still think him. I have no idea what this support passive is, so we will be reading it for the first time together. Identity that has the least current HP deals +% type of death threats on target times 3 damage against the enemy, max 15%. I am putting this instantly in fucking F tier. No. This is limited exclusively to the Heysel team. Fuck no. F tier, so below the bar. Okay, that is way too conditional. That's so... Why is it 6? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why is it not 3? Why is this 3 and why is that 6? What the fuck is wrong with you? Put him below. Actually, that's awful. What the fuck? Why is it 6? I know they're probably be like, oh, if he dies, but literally the max you can do it. Like really stretched out across the... You know what? That's so true. Oh, well, that's not stretching. Why is it... Oh. Transform. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. You know what? Yeah. Mao and Shi are the only death rate ones we have, no? Yeah, exactly. Jeez. That's so bad. I didn't realize he had such a shit support passive. Where he deserves, actually. Oh my goodness. I don't think we've seen one that bad before. I didn't expect something more niche and shitty than Felbull, actually, though. That's so bad. Goodness. Turn down. Inflict 2 offense level down and +1 bleed count next turn on one enemy with the fastest speed. On one enemy with the fastest speed. That's interesting. Huh. In focus encountered the part. I really fuck with that. Hot take. Let it out. I don't like K-Corp support passive. I disagree. It's just like Callisto's passive. I love it. That's a really good support passive, I'm not going to lie. Offensively, that's fantastic. And it's just straight up gives a +1 bleed count. It doesn't say you have to attack or anything for it. I'm gonna put that S. Hongo has a lot of S's, I'm not going to lie. Yes, it's good, but it's easy to accidentally kill an ally. That's fair, but you do have to think. The part of Callisto's kit, I was excited to see them translate into an ID. I remember early game I had to pay attention to my res. I still think it's too good to not have an S tier, I'm not going to lie though. That's so much healing. Heathcliff! Him. It's fine. It's just a damage up. It's really... Blunt flavored support, yeah. You really made me swap my opinion on this. On this kind of passive, I'm not going to lie by mentioning its synergy with Fell Bullet, so I will put it with the other one. Actually, should I just overlap it with Ryoshu? You know what, Ryoshu, you can have a son as well. Let me just shrink that a little bit more. There you go. There you go. Ryoshu, just have him on your lap. Oh, by the way, we know who the next raid boss is. Isn't it just gonna be a shit ton of sweepers? I think I've heard this one before. This is really just specific to this. Ricardo! Oh shit! I didn't realize. I thought it was just gonna be. I guess maybe like it's good for ecos. What's good for you with egos? I actually don't know what you're talking about. Book's sake, people really can't keep things in. Oh, the support passive? Does it affect egos? Inflicts +1 nails? I guess it probably does. I never know, because sometimes it says inflicts +1, but then it's just... Oh, Hex Nail? Oh, true. Alright. One ally that has the highest max HP inflicts +1 more rupture, with skill effects when attacking a target that has a damage type that target is fatal to. If said ally is 7 association fixer, inflict 1 more. It's not good. I'm just gonna be completely honest. It's not that great. This might also be F tier. I'm not going to lie. It's limited to... It's good for Mirror Dungeon? That is true. I guess it does have some use case in Mirror Dungeon. It's just 1 Rupture potency, though. In theory, with Lunar Memory. Yeah, but then there's also IDs like... fucking... W Corp Merceau, who just give that for free, and you don't have to prance around with this bullshit. Now I immediately know this is going to be a S tier, because multi-crack Heath support is a peak. If you're at that point, Lunar Memory, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Multi-crack Heath is instantly S tier. Long do I miss the days of different teams having different amounts of charge count. But maximum charge count boost is awesome. Really good support passive. Anyway, hey, do you want another support? Support but wrath flavored? Support, yeah. It's literally just support. Sun Shower. I don't remember what Sun Shower's support passive is. I'm not going to lie. One ally with the least SP loses 10 sanity points when hit by an attack and gains 1 blunt damage up once per turn. That's a unique one, I'm not going to lie. And it's an owned. You could probably get some good usage out of this with middle teams. Because they also have pretty good sanity regen. Could be good with negative sanity. Is that once per turn? It is once per turn. So you won't be losing like 40 sanity if you get hit like 4 times in a row or something. Okay, it seems mid as hell. I mean, it's a free damage up for a fuck up. It's not... Losing SP kind of sucks. That is true. That is true. I'll put it down here, because it does have some usage. In, like, middle teams, because sanity is not a problem at all with them. Him. This is a fun one. One ally... Zevin, you want to know what IDs will be buffed for the raid boss? I can whisper it to you. I'm fine just finding out whenever the actual event comes out. It doesn't really affect me too much. Specifically the ID with the lowest SP, so they'll just spiral further. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. That will put it down one more. One sec, I need him to be longer. I mean, you say middle IDs don't have much problem with sanity, but if you're using support passive, you'd not have their main source of... True. That is true. One ally with the highest max HP deals more pierce damage at less HP. Deals 0.3 damage for every 1% missing HP, max 30. This is a fun one. This was the OG... This is, just manager dons, unfortunately, though. It is just owned, though. So it does have that over manager don. So I will put it above that. A tier, I love that one. Imagine Lantern Yusong could use it. Oh, that's true. Though that's a bit niche. Oh, wait. Lantern Yusong using this could be cool. Sun Shower. Is that enough to... I do love my niche use cases. I'm gonna put it up just because Lantern Yusong. This is A tier. This is just cooler Manager Don's passive, I'm not going to lie. It doesn't require res. Bullshit. It is limited to Pierce, which is a slight downside, but also 30%. I think it's not too great in normal fights, though. That's a fair point. Huh. 0.3. It does activate quite quickly, though. 0.3 for every 1%. Because, let's be honest, in normal fights, you aren't losing that much HP. That is a good point. Unless it's self-damage ID or you're in a bad situation. That is a fine point. I'll put it down one more, just because that is actually a fine point. Isn't that 100% 8 max HP for max effect? No? It's the opposite. It's... One ally with the highest max HP deals more pierce damage at less HP... Wait a fucking second. I didn't realize that. That's not too great, I'm not going to lie. One ally with the highest max HP, so it's not going to prioritize the lowest HP character, unfortunately. I didn't realize that part. That sucks. I was thinking it looked... Huh. Why doesn't it go straight to who has the lowest HP? What the fuck? Wait, that's so sad. I like the support passive. I mean, it's still good, pretty damn good for solos, but... That's depressing. Why max 30%? 30% damage boost? Why are you acting like that's bad? It needs 1005 missing HP for max effect. When the hell? What? What are you talking about? It's percentage based, my gamer. It's max 30% HP. If you lose 30% of your HP, it needs 1005. What? I think you're misunderstanding. I thought it was 30% damage. No. This is a damage boost. That actually makes me so upset that it just goes to max highest. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Never mind, it's fine. Never mind. Actually, it's going back up because it's whoever has the highest max HP. Oh my gosh, I thought it was talking who had the highest HP. I misread that so hard. Okay, thank goodness. Is it a 9? I don't... Huh? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it there. The wording of that skill is kind of weird. I'm gonna leave it an A tier, just because I want to pretend I want to enjoy it. I had a little bit of confusion. I had a little bit of a fender bender there. One ally with the high fastest speed, clash power +1, the skills that apply tremor potency. It's your average clash power boost. Clash power slop C tier. Yeah, honestly. I forgot how many clash power boosts there are in this game. 10 times 0.3 is 30, then X times 3 is 30. That's confusing. Wild Hunter. One out. I'm dying. Real. One ally with the highest SP deals plus 5% damage to targets that have less than 0 SP. If the target has less than 0 SP, deal even more damage. Deal even more damage the further the target's SP is from 0. Plus 0.5 damage per SP, max 20%. For targets that are non-SP units, the said ally inflicts +1 sinking, potency, and count with their skill effects. Okay, that's S tier. It's Mariachi Sinclair, but better. 10 times 0.3 is 3, and times 3 again is 9. The hell? Is it actually just a 9% damage boost? I mean, regardless, its neatness factor still puts it in A, I'm not gonna lie. In ease of use. One ally with the least ammo gains plus 2 points count when using skills that consume ammo. If said ally is full stop office, if they have less than 5 count, gain plus 4 instead. Once per turn, does not apply to units without ammo. Unfortunately, this is just kind of... Oh, whoa, what the fuck? That was weird. I grabbed the wrong one. This one's kind of niche. It is on full stop Heathcliff, though. He does get rid of himself fairly quickly, so... I mean, that is literally made for Hong. Yeah. But you can get some usage out of... Since he's meant to go back and in. Yeah. I mean, you can get this to work with Smee Gregor, though. So it does have usage outside of just Honglu. So I will put this in, like, here. It's not the greatest, and he is meant to leave, so... Once per turn, does not apply to units without ammo. I don't know if it stops working if they run out of ammo, though. That is my main concern, so I will leave that in B. But if it still worked when they're out of ammo, then that might go to S, because could be crazy. Because almost all ammo IDs have poise, so everyone will be getting at least some use out of it. Kurokumo. I don't remember. I think this one's not the greatest. I'm not going to lie. One ally with the fastest speed against enemies that use defense skills or were at max HP before attacking deal plus 10% damage. Yeah, it's not the greatest. It's fine though. It's a damage boost. It's against... I don't know why you're attacking a enemy that's using a defense skill, but... it can get its use. Also, why are you so big? Alright. Oh, we're at ID 100, by the way. Gamers. Alright. Combat start. If the unit with the earliest deployment order gains charge count past the max charge count, the unit gains charge barrier next turn for every charge count that exceeds max charge count. Max 3, including eco skills. Ooh. That's a really cool one, I'm not going to lie. I really fuck with that. That could be... I think that could be S, honestly, still. It gives forgiveness for if you go past the cap. Chicken. When it comes to charge, Heathcliff is always winning. For real, actually, though. Since it's easy to go overcharge max in Mirror Dungeon. Oh, true. If an ally with the lowest current HP percentage has less than 50% HP, gain 1 class power-up next turn. This is just easier Gubo. This is just easier Gubo support passive, but it's fine. Slightly more cringe Gubo, but it's fine. It gets the job done. I'll put this... I'll have to put this in the same tier as Gubo's support passive, though. Because it is just effectively the same thing. You must be... Oh, Guido the Princess. Oh, fuck! Wait, oh my gosh, I said Gubo. That's... Oops. Wrong G... Sorry, G names all blend in together to me. I have no idea what this is. If any of the middle faction allies are killed during combat this turn, all the middle faction gain 1 attack power this turn and next turn, once per turn. Does this work with Kira Ishmael? Does Kira Ishmael count as middle? Because then that would mean that this is limited to 3 units in the game. Support passes work after death, right? Yes. And this is 100% if you somehow fuck up and accidentally get Heathcliff get killed. But my question is, does this work with... Why would you have a middle team without him if you have him? This is 100% meant to be used if you somehow fucked up and got Heathcliff killed earlier than the rest of your team, but I do need to know, does this work with Kira Ishmael? Does she actually count as a proper middle member for the support passes? Because if so, then yeah, I'd say she counts. Okay, then yeah, this is pretty good. It's A tier. I think this is A tier. That gives just enough units that I'd say it's worth. I heard you like Gubo. I heard you like Gubo's passive, so we added another. It's good. It's good. +1 Clash power up. You don't really have to do anything other than get the Wrath. It's just fine. Strife. I really like these She association passes. No, this is fun. Yeah, no, she has some fun passes. I'm not going to lie. This is a fun one for middle teams, without a doubt. So, in terms of fun, I definitely would put this in B. It's not the greatest, but it's really cool. If it was coin power, it'd be absolutely bullshit, though. Go down a little. There you go. This one's at... This was a bad take on it. This one's not great. We don't have that many clashable actual guards, like shields, and most are like kind of just meant to lose. We have a shit ton of clashable counters, but this one just doesn't really. It's cheap. It's got like basically no res required though, so it's not going straight to F, but it's not that great. It's not useful, yeah. It gets the benefit of being cheap. Her. Slush meal. But it's final power, so it still benefits clashing guards. Yeah. We just don't have enough clashable guards. Slush S tier, sorry. When one ally with the fastest speed triggers Tremorverse, they inflict 2 rupture. We all know it. We all know this passive. It's whatever. Wait. Imagine with frog and melting combo. Yeah. It's it's a bonus, that's for sure. You can't put it above C tier though. It's still unfortunate. It's still literally has to be C tier. How much burst does that count though? What? It's just if you inflict tremor burst, you get 2 rupture. It doesn't give any burst. Yeah, melting frog and melting and frog does a fuck ton of burst. I don't think it affects it though. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm blanking on. I'm wondering if reverb counts as multiple bursts. Oh, that's true. Except here's the problem. It's one ally. So it can't be the ego. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? When one ally with the fastest speed attacks a target that has sinking, deal plus 1% damage for every sinking on target. Max 20%. This is just a solid one. It's a good one. It's better than support and crew, but it does require a little bit more build up. It's a more balanced Ting Tang, I'm gonna be honest. But because I feel like there's fine. I could put an S tier. That's 20% damage boost. Just for hitting 20 sinking. Which, for sinking, that's easy as hell. That might be S. I'd say it's great for his sinking team. Yeah. I'll keep it A, I'm gonna be honest. A or S for sure, yeah. Hey, I heard you like support. Blunt blue flavored support. It's a damage boosting one. It's B. One ally with the slowest speed deals plus 5% damage for every 3 burn count on target. Max 15% HP. This sounds like it should be good, but it's burn count. There is no way you are getting enough burn count to properly get this to work in most situations. Unless, of course, as you say, good for Mirror Dungeon, not to normal. In most situations, this is not working. If it wasn't count, that'd be awesome, though. Alright. When an ally with the lowest max HP hits with a heads coin, they inflict +1 sinking count when inflicting tremor count on their target with coin effects. This one is actually better nowadays. If we weren't in a time where there's actually a decent amount of sinking tremor IDs, I would say this is a pretty ass one. But there's actually a decent amount of tremor sinking IDs. So I feel like this actually could be like C or B. Is there? I mean, we have Udjet. We have Udjet immediately to, and then we have new Ryoshu. Meet Grandma's Gun. I'm blanking on them now. I know there's more. Oh my gosh, why can't I remember any of them now? Regardless, there's actually IDs that can use this now. So I'd say this would go... I'd still say it's C tier. I could not tell you what Captain's Orders does. After attack end. One ally with the highest SB gains 2 poise and 2 poise count when the target is defeated after that unit's attack. 2 times per turn. That's really good. Wait, what? Oh. Huh. I feel like that's a solid A. Because it is, as I say, good in wave fights, shit in bosses. I feel like that's a solid A. Because even then, in bosses, I feel like a decent amount of bosses have some ads nowadays. I feel that's a solid A, I'd say. Alright. At combat start, compare each identity's current HP to their HP at the start of the previous turn. Then apply 2 defense level up to the identity that has the greatest disparity of HP values between turns. It's fine. It's just a defense level up. Like D. I still don't know what defense level actually does. I think like 3 defense level up is equivalent to 1 protection. It helps boost your defensive skills, and also it does effectively give you protection depending on how much you have of it. So it's not bad. One ally with the fastest speed inflicts +1 more bleed potency or count with skills and coins that affect effects against enemies. That was really hard to say, but it's good. It's a fine passive. It's an easy B tier, considering it does both bleed potency or count. If it was just potency, then it would go to C tier, but alright, one of my second most disliked ID support passes in the game. Yippee! Also, it's less res, so it's literally made perfect for bleed teams. True. Alright. Let's get this over with. If this unit is defeated in an encounter, apply assist to the subsequently substituting identity. The fastest backup unit in deployment order next turn. In chain battles, if this unit is a backup unit or has retreated, activate the following. Combat start. Among units who 1 are at 50% HP or lower and 2 use a defense skill, choose the identity with the earliest deployment order at turn end. That identity recovers from stagger damage due to damage and performs a battlefield retreat 2 times per encounter. I don't like this. The support passive. I didn't know it unstaggered Goobers, but... Ugh. Ugh. Also, I'd like to state that assist does, if target has 5 plus negative effects, clash power plus 1, deal plus 10% damage. A battlefield retreat support passive would be actually good if it affected non-minus coin IDs with negative sanity. I don't even think that it would be that good then. I don't even think it'd be good then. I'm not going to lie. It's a shame because I really like Zichun Meal. Alright, what do you do, Miss Gambler? Combat start. When one ally that has at least SP used a base attack skill to heads hit, heals 5 SP. 2 times per turn, excluding allies at negative 40 or lower SP. I don't know if I like this one or not. I'm going to be honest. This is a weird one. I say S tier. That's only 10 sanity. I don't think 10 It's just free sanity regen. It's 10 sanity and you have to hit heads. With a base attack skill. Hey, it's better than no sanity. Yeah, but also, then you'd put every single sanity thing in the S tier. It's also just not as interesting as some of the other sanity passives. Oh, also another tremor sinking. I'd say this one's honestly one of the more mediocre sanity. Kira Ishmael. I already know this one's really good. Clash power plus 1 for number 1 deployed identity's base attack skills. Once per turn. If the dashboard has NV absolute resin, the number 1 deployed identity deals plus 10% damage with base skills. I did not remember that it had a second effect. But honestly, that second effect is quite schmexy. It's definitely more interesting than most Clash power-ups, I'm not going to lie. Due to that. It does just tack on a damage up as well, but... I'd still say it's just A tier though. I don't think it's enough to warrant it being S tier or anything. Alright, so we already know that this is going to go straight to S tier. Hi, Rodia. Gambler my ass when you have one of the most just effective support passes in the game. 20% damage just for free. And then immediately we go straight to this one's just mid, right? I got this playing in the background. Sometimes I check in on the stream again. The first thing my eyes go to every time is the horrible stretched out orange Lou. I mean, that's what he's here for. This is just Kurakumo's support passive, and like, it's still just mid. Also, holy moly, I kind of forgot how many 150 are. So I wasn't expecting it to extend this far out. Oh well. Alright. I remember this one actually being a little bit more fun. After an enemy is... When my lord genuinely has a horrible support passive, so I stretch him out to basketballer height. True. Alright. After an enemy is depleted, apply 1 haste and 1 damage up next turn to the ally with the most SP once per turn. This is a fun one, I'm not going to lie. It is another after an enemy is defeated one. But I'd say it genuinely just tosses in enough benefits to be B tier? I don't think it's quite C tier. Which is ironic because this ID is shit. I really don't like the N-Corp Rodeo. At the start of combat phase, one ally with the lowest HP percentage gains 1 shield per poise count, max 10. I love this kind of support passive. So I'm going to throw this immediately in A. It's not nothing to scoff at, in my opinion. And it still is a unique niche. Clash power, but tremor. Why Wrathres though? That's a good point. That does actually bring it down. Yeah, that's not really reasonable to get Wrathres in a poise team nowadays. Now that I'm thinking about it, you're right. Unique niche? Not since Drifter Ryoshu. That is true. Asking for Wrathres on a poise team nowadays is not really possible. Well, honestly, even back then, it wasn't really possible. Anyway, I hope you like Clash Power. Anyway, I hope you like support. It could activate for Sync Dawn, even then. Even then, it's not really reasonable to assume. That's 1 ID. Oh, sorry, my tummy is grumbling. This is a good one if I remember. When one ally with the slowest speed triggers Tremor Burst, increase the stagger threshold raised by 20%. I'd say this one's pretty good. In my opinion. My only problem... I will say this does go to my problem with Tremor teams is... You kind of get so fucked over whenever you raise the stagger threshold. Because sometimes it just means that, oh, the enemy just doesn't have any staggers anymore because you did it too early. For the rest of the fight. But that's just my complaint on Tremor itself. I'm going to put it in A tier. It's for Pride owned, so it's not too bad. Oh my gosh. It's one of the 2 not dog shit DSC support passives, if I remember. One ally with the highest max HP gains blunt damage up next turn based on the damage they took this turn. Shield damage included in the calculation. Maxes out when taking damage equal to 15% of max HP at turn start. Max blunt damage up gained by this effect 3. Not bad, not bad. It's definitely made to help out with middle, I feel. It's 5 gloom owned. I don't know how you're supposed to get the gloom, because I don't think you can get any gloom with middle team, but there's probably something. It's blunt damage up. It's not the greatest, but it's B. Gosh, this list is so ugly. I'm just now looking at the list and it's something. Can you hear my tummy grumbling? I hope not. It's making some gross noises. One ally with the least SP deals plus 5% for every 6 burn potency on target, max 15%. It's not the worst. It requires 18 burn potency, but also burn is really easy to build up, so I feel like this isn't that bad. It's okay. It's another B. The goats. Them. Our lovely Grubhub people. Devyat. To one ally with the fastest speed. Clash power plus 1 to skills that apply rupture potency or count. It's another clash power up goober though, so it's not too special. Now, this is another really good one. I love myself a Princess Rhodia support passive, alright? To one ally that has the highest bleed potency at turn end, reduce the ally's... Oh wait, what? I thought this did count as well. Wait a fucking second. Huh? I think I misread this originally. Let me reread this. To one ally that has the highest bleed potency at turn end, reduce the ally's bleed potency by 6 max. Apply the bleed potency divided by 2 Blooming Thorn. First support passive to require 2 different resources, I think. Huh. I'm actually a little bit disappointed. I thought this also was Fang Hunt, just effectively Fang Hunt, but you get Blooming Thorn. This does slightly put a damper in my mood of this. I would put the... Is it still S tier because it directly affects a status effect? And gives you a buff instant. You should be happy if Fang Hunt remains on top. I am happy to hear that. 6. That's still a good amount, though. I'll still put her in S, but just know deep down, Fang Hunt's better. When one ally with the fastest speed inflicts rupture damage to an enemy, inflict one offense level down and one defense level down next turn, once per turn. It's fine. It's fine. It's C tier. Now, I have no idea what this could be like. Combat start. Applies to the ally with the earliest deployment order. At negative 15 or less SP, plus 1 final power to minus coin skills. At minus 30 or less SP, deal plus 15% damage, and plus 1 final power to minus skills instead. That's pretty good for minus coins. I'm not going to lie. Because they don't really get too much love. My only problem is, for the most part, a lot of negative coin IDs struggle with sanity. So I feel like this one's a little bit less useful than it sounds. I'll put this in C tier, but that just because there's so many negative coins that just get too much sanity too easily. Quiz mystery. Alright. Alright, sorry, I got a text. So, one ally with the lowest SP, skills that consume charge or unique charge and have effects that inflict sinking against enemies deal plus 10%, except ego skills. Ass. Just straight up ass. It's effectively just saying, hey, I want exclusively reindeer sinking IDs to get an kind of alright amount of damage up. Fuck. I like her. Yeah, that's a shame. I'm surprised it has such a overly specific... Now here's the support passive I really like. This is a support passive I really enjoy. This is such a unique one. Apply the following effects to the identity with the earliest deployment order. If lust resin is of an odd number, inflict plus 1 more bleed potency. If lust resin is of an even number, inflict plus 1 sinking potency. If said ally is a ring faction, it gains 1 offense level up or 1 defense level up at combat start. This is a super unique support passive. I don't know if it... She talked about this? Yeah. I don't think it's S tier, unfortunately. But it's a super unique one, and definitely, just due to how unique it is, it definitely earns itself an A. Sinclair. Oh. Sorry. I got some texts. I forgot how ugly he is. Don't talk about Sinclair like that. Now, I will say, this support passive used to be fucking ass. And now, I'd say this is pretty alright. I'd say this has definitely become just a basic clash power up one. Due to chain battles now existing. Pre-chain battles, I hated this support passive. It still requires your allied to die though, so I'm putting in B. This is just Merceau's. This is Merceau's but blue. How low did I put Merceau? Where's my boy? Oh, I put him in D. B as well. Alright, that's fine. Cost one more Sin Affinity. Sinclair is washed. Does it actually? Let me check. 4 owned in Gloom. Oh my gosh, it does cost more. You know what? That does bring it down 1 tier. Accidentally went to... Alright, so S tier. One ally with the most SP deals plus 10% damage to... I guess, actually, now that I think about it, I guess this doesn't go straight to S tier. I thought it was a 20% boost. This is one of the original Legends of support passives, though. Do I give it S tier just because of its age-old status? Also, oh no, the background footage is going to be turning off. I feel like I don't. I feel like I just leave this at support pass, where support is. Now, do we talk about the original support passive or the current one? Because original support passive, we don't. Okay. Then in that case, it's got to go to D. Because I was going to actually say I put it in F tier because of how fucking stupid it is. It's easy to feel at least. Yeah, but that's every single one of these Rupture Boost ones. One ally that has the most max HP inflicts +1 tremor with the effects of their attack skills plus coins. It's whatever. It's fine. Inoffensive. Actually, it's tremor. It's with all the effects of their coins, though, so I guess it's fine. We have Better Zwei. This one's cool. I like this one. Turn in. Apply 1 haste and 3 defensive loop to one ally with the lowest HP percentage next turn. This is a cool one. This one easily goes B, I feel. Oh my gosh, we're getting so close to the end. I'm just realizing now. I was expecting it to go. I guess it wasn't quick. It's been almost 4 hours. Honestly, probably more because the stream did cut in half. Blade Lineage. This one goes easy A. It's the W Corp Dawn, but Bride. Alright, I don't know what this one does. I shared Hong Listo yesterday. He's fun. I don't really know what his animations are like, but I can tell you that W Corp Hong Lu looks really good over him. Beautiful, beautiful. One ally with the least SP deals plus 10% blunt damage. If said ally is below 0 SP, further boost their damage the lower their SP is. Max 10%. This is a very interesting one. Unfortunately, there's only 2 IDs that are negative coin. And one of those is Sunshower Heathcliff, who I don't think is getting that much use out of this. I don't know, it's pretty solid for Queen of Hatred. And then I was going to say, and then there's Queen of Hatred, who actually would get a shit ton of use out of this. But do we give it higher than a D tier because it works with 1 unit? That is a Walpurgis Noct. I would say no. It works really good with her. Don't get me wrong. 20% boost is a 20% boost. And besides that, it's at least a 10% damage. Dawn.p. Why did it become a link? I don't know. Don't click it. I guess you're right. It is still a damage boost. You know what? That goes regardless of damage boost. You know what? Fair enough. The fastest ally on evade gains 1 haste next turn. Max 5. I find it funny how much it gives, but unfortunately haste is still haste. It's a lot of haste though, so you would be able to clash with literally whatever you feel like. But also it's haste. I feel like it's C. Maybe? The legend himself, my beautiful boy. Philip Clare, baby! Alright, you better have a good support passive. When the number 1 sinner to be deployed heads hits, inflict +1 burn count 4 times per turn. That's hot. That's beautiful. That's my boy. Wait, that's actually so good though. That's a crazy boost. 4 extra burn count. And just whenever you inflict heads, it doesn't even have to be the... 4 burn count is wonderful in this potency. Oh, it's count. Kill him. You also have to realize... You don't have to use burn skills to inflict the count. It does not have to be a burn ID. That's just 4 burn count on any ID that just inflicts heads. That's beautiful. I'm putting that as. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's so unlimited. I remember people made a fuss about him when it came out because he could not let anyone on a burn. He could let anyone on a burn team. Didn't really end up mattering though. I mean, that's because Burn's mid as shit. Burn's just ass. I'm gonna be completely honest. I love Burn. It's probably my favorite status effect. It's not good. Alright. When one ally with the fastest speed hits an enemy with Rupture, inflict 1 defense level down 3 times per turn. Very unfortunate. My favorite ID. How you doing, pal? Very unfortunate, but he is just a 3 defense level down. It's a great support passive since you'll probably see it actually. He leaves. See it? He leaves if you field him. That is true. That is true. It is a deviat. He is going to 100% leave. So I do believe he actually does get a bonus over the rest of the defense level downs. Unfortunately, though, it is still a very mediocre support passive. I feel like B is reasonable. It's not A. It's not quite A. Now this one I remember being fun. Combat start. One ally with the least current HP percentage get... never mind, it's not that fun. I straight up don't really like Sinclair, but he has got wonderful IDs. I'm baffled you don't really like Sinclair, but... he does have fantastic IDs. I will agree with that. I actually remember this being a lot more fun. It's fine. It's fine. Why should I, Zevin? Small man. Duh. It's fine. It's going D. It's going D though. Now this is a support passive I know I like. That's why I like you so. Fair point. Fair point. I like this support passive a lot actually. It's big. When one ally identity, and I also prefer large men apparently since Mercedes. Fair enough. Fair though. When one ally identity with the earliest deployment among those using ammo finishes their attack, if their current ammo count is fewer than half rounded up, regain half the maximum ammo capacity rounded up. Once per encounter, max 5. If the ammo receiving identity has separate values for potency and count, they will gain them at random. If either potency or count of ammo is maxed out, gain whichever is not maxed. This effect does not activate if there are no identities that use ammo. I love this. This is fantastic. This is a really fun one. This is an easy A, I'm going to be honest. It's fun, it's unique, and it gets pretty decent use out of it. Gosh, this list is hideous. It's so ugly. Chicken. When an ally with the fastest speed inflicts burn or rupture, once he's with his skills inflict 1 burn and 1 rupture potency. It's fine. It's not that special, it's just one of both. It gains a little advantage because it's 2, but it's still C. Now I'm pretty sure I remember this one being cool. The ally with the fastest speed heals 5 SP and gains 5 shield when starting with a defense skill. That's an easy A. Now we're at Otis. Oh my goodness. Only A. It's 5 shield. I can't. Although it does give sanity as well. Do you need to use the defense skill? Actually, now you're right. Fuck. The best use is for Heisho Slop. Ew. Yeah, that's my main problem. Is I'm pretty sure the sanity only activates when you use defense skill, and also you do also have to remember it's 2 pride res. You aren't even really using it for Heisho. It's a cool passive, but I I don't really see you even being able to use it with Heisho that often. Alright. Mima. One ally with the most HP deals plus 30% damage to enemies below 0 SP. That's like insane damage buff. 30%. That's higher than Ting Tang. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't remember it being that high. I thought Ting Tang and Rojo were the highest damage boosters. I didn't realize. And then we have this gross one. One ally with the most SP deals plus 30% damage to enemies below 25% HP. It helps, I guess. It's another 30% damage boost. You can't scoff at that. But also, what are we doing? They're at 25% HP. D. This is a cool one. This was my go-to one for a long, long time, even in teams that didn't really have Sloth. One ally with the most HP randomly gains 1 attack prep, 1 defense power up, or 1 protection at the start of combat phase. This is a fun gambling one. I'm not going to lie. I'm putting this in S tier. I don't care. This was my go-to support passive for a long while. I love Valor. I don't care. Gambling's fun. And it has potentially so many different uses. Alright. Oh my gosh, where'd my phone go? There you are. Sorry. There we go. If the fastest ally speed is faster than the speed of all enemies, the fastest ally gains class power +1. If said ally's sync association, the fastest ally deals plus 10% as well. Sync Otis is one of the most overhyped IDs in PsyOp. People try to convince me she's one of the best double O's. She's so dull. I don't think I've used her enough to really have an opinion on her. I'm not going to lie. I don't really like the Sync. Hot opinion. Other than Sync Marcel, I think Sync Marcel is really cool. I don't really care for the Sync that much. Which is the same because the Rapier is one of my favorite weapons. It's fine. It's a clash power up. Alright, 4 owned. Oh, what about Sync Dawn spicy flavor? I'm so 50-50 on Sync Dawn. I don't know. I both like her And don't care. She does rock her outfit and she's fun, but I don't know. Alright. One ally that has the latest SP heals 4 SP when defeating an enemy that has Blade. Heal 1 additional SP for every negative type, max 4, 3 times per turn. It's a sanity passive. It's good. It's A. It's definitely A tier. Fuck it, sure. She can go in the middle. Please be a good support passive. I really like Cephanotis. One ally with the fastest speed deals plus 10% damage when attacking a target with a damage type that he's fatal or weak to. Unfortunate. It's mid. Cephanotis! Who gives a cheer for Cephanotis? It's mid. It's actually unfortunately worse than support. Cause but you're weak and fatal too. That's a shame. That's a shame for sure. Alright. One ally that has the most tremor count gains +1 tremor count from skill effects. It's just Eurodivi Ryoshu's. Except I think it's actually cheaper. I think Eurodivi Ryoshu's is 5, right? If 7 Association came out today, they'd make Weakness Analyze a permanent debuff or something cool like that. That would be cool, honestly. I would fuck with that heavy. Alright. Yeah, it's fine. It's just Eurodivi Ryoshu's, though. Oh, can I grab it? Project Moon should just do that, actually. Maybe with up tier, whatever. Up tie, whatever. The hook. This is a very neat one, but also I don't like it. I'm gonna be so for real. I do not care for the Magic Bullet Otis support passive. 1 second, I'm gonna sneeze, so I'm gonna implode for a second. Alright, let's talk about it. One ally with the most SP deals plus 10% damage with Ego skills. If the Ego skill consumed 7 plus Ego resources, deal additional plus 5% damage. This one... Why is it res? And Ego skills don't do damage. Let's be so for real. Ego skills are for difficult clashes, they aren't for damage. Like, even some of the more damaging Ego skills, you just do it. Her uptight arts are so hot, man. I'm not really an Otis luster, but lung cancer is so hot and the fit is incredible. Real. It's a shame. I feel like this could have been a cool one that actually made Ego skills a viable damage option. I don't even have this idea. But then they just threw this in for no reason. Why is this here? Why does she need 3 res for a mid as shit skill? It's a 15 damage % boost for a ability that already gives you a downside of lowering your sanity. It's so unfortunate that she has. This is just a shit support passive. It's just not good at all. That's a 15% damage boost. Exclusive to WoWs, first of all. So that on poise teams, your Ryoshu Thurkagula can do 66 damage instead of 60. Yeah, it's like, what are we doing? It's so close to being a cool passive. That can, like, bring viability to damage for support passes. But then you threw this in. Why is this here? There's no reason. Alright. Butler Ryoshu. I love Butler Ryoshu, but I don't know what her support passive is. So, is it... it's lame. Just make it like 6 own pride and exactly. I don't get why it's 3 res. It's so disappointing. Also, that's sad. It's just a boring sanity class power up, and also it requires negative 25 C tier. Honestly, this one's D tier. It requires negative 25 sanity. They aren't winning that clash. Let's be so for real, for real. They aren't getting any heads if they're at negative 25 sanity. So I don't even think you need the sanity, or the clash power up. That's worse than the usual clash power up. One ally with the most charge count at turn start deals plus 10% damage with skills that consume 7 plus charge count. W Corp uniforms are amazing. Man, I'd love to work. I strongly disagree. After Lovetown, W Corp is top tier Corp though, unironically. I love W Corp. W Corp's so cool. That's fine. It's a 10% damage boost. If it was 15, I would say it would be B tier. Oops. If it was 15, I'd say it was B tier, but 10% isn't really enough. Yeah, but what if Hong Lu is there? We could go on food dates like in a Subtai story. Then we can have a lovely life together. Oh, so true, though. You've made a damn good point. Alright, one ally with the fastest speed if the enemy attack is... Excuse me? If enemies are killed with an attack, heal 10 HP, 2 times per turn, so it's automatically better than Chef Ryoshu's. And one ally with the fastest speed, if the enemy is killed at attack end, inflict +1 bleed count when inflicting bleed potency 3 times per turn. This is a beautiful support passive, genuinely. Super nice. Sure, only reason it's not in S tier is because it is limited to on enemy defeats. Only reason it's not S tier. One ally with the fastest speed when attacking targets with Rupture, deal plus 10% damage. Gain 1 haste next turn. Well, let's see, here's my charge ID support passive idea. For first deployed ID that spends charge, deal 1% for every charge spent. Max 30. I like that, but I know for a fact they would not take into account both multi-crack Heathcliff, and whatchamacallit, and the glove. Unfortunately, I know for a fact they would never do that, but I would love to see a 20% damage boost for the first deployed ID for spending, like, max charge. I feel like that would be really fun. It would buff the shit out of Callisto, though. That would be my main concern, is Callisto Honglu would go way too fucking crazy. Fine, okay, no cap, then fuck you. I'm sorry. My only concern would be Callisto is the only... I think... Is Callisto Honglu the only ID that can spend 20 charge? Or is there another one that can spend directly 20 charge? Oh, also, this one's fine. It's just a damage up. Alright. One ally with the fastest speed deals plus 10% damage when attacking a staggered target. Dawn can spend 20 charges with Electric Screaming. W Core Peacecliff can spend 20 plus charge. I did not know that. That's very interesting. That's... I feel like they could... I feel like that's absolutely a possibility. I feel like that 100% will show up at some point. Because there are so few identities that spend more than 20 charge. Or spend 20 charge. It's a fun idea, but should have been 20% with 3 sloth res. Yeah, it's a solid. It's just a support though. Dawn support. Support but staggered. Ujat's goated though. Combat start. Apply 1 protection next turn to the ally with the lowest HP percentage. It's simple, it's straight to the point. It's an easy B tier. The fuck is that? The fuck is what? Huh? Ujat? That's Ujat. I'm just surprised is all. Surprised about what? I expected something similar to her kit. More similar to her kit. Well, remember, her kit's based off of getting protection. So it technically is. They made an attempt to do... to do a proper Ujat support passive. And I'd say they did it pretty alright. Now we have... Isn't that just like Mercel's passive, but resonance? Oh, wait. Oh, shit, it is. Okay, never mind. I guess I do have to lower it, unfortunately. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, you're right. Oh wait, no, that still doesn't change anything. He was been B tier. I'm still happy you just killed Rikaifa. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Greggy Poo. The OG healer. and he is still consistently one of the best healers. This is a fantastic support passive. At combat start, the ally with the least HP heals 5 HP. Free healing every single turn. It's simple, it's good, it's also free. Let's also not forget that not every single person is going to have every single ID. It's always going to be useful. And it's so cheap. 3 owned. I feel like this normally would be 5 owned, right? Like, if this was made, like, nowadays, I feel like this would be 5 Gloom owned. It's dirt cheap. Alright. One ally with the slowest speed deals plus 30% damage with their 4th and subsequent coins. If it came out today, it would be 3 Gloom Res, actually. You know what? That's actually true. Now, this ID is so fun. This ID's support passive is so fun. And I don't see enough people talking about it. I know there aren't that many 4 coin plus. This passive fucking sucks outside of solos. Okay, but. Have you ever thought of Furioso with this? Every single coin past number 4 is getting a 30% damage boost. Just imagine how funny. When is Riensang going to be the slowest ID? Yeah, but it'd be so fucking funny. I'm sorry, it's just so peak. It's so unique as well. But yeah, no, I understand. It's unfortunately got to go in D. I wouldn't even put it in C. Unfortunately, it has the potential for so much funniness. But no, I agree. It is unfortunately D. You made him so small. My boy. My handsome, handsome man. My laddie. My chummy chum pal. Ooh, this is who we were waiting for. He is literally just... He's literally just base Gregor except Lust. And cost 2 more. Is Chef Gregor your best friend or is he your son? We're associates. I don't know what I would refer to Gregor. He's caused me so much pain. But also, I can't help but love how stupid this fucking idea is. Lovers, then. Toxic Yao. So true, though. He's neat. He's got such a... He's just Gregor. Gregor's support passive, except it costs more. Yaoi dynamic. I have to put him in S tier because that's just such consistent healing. But it is unfortunately just a worse base Gregor for bleed teams. Rose Spanner. I love Rose Spanner. His support passive is ass. Guy who only gets pained by the other's presence, and guy who fucks over your village. I love Rose Spanner Gregor. Don't get me wrong. This support passive is ass. It's not great. It's not great at all. It literally only works, I'm pretty sure, with Heisho Yisong, right? It doesn't work with anyone else, if I remember. Rose Spanner is a wonderful ID, and his support is bad because you're supposed to field him. Yeah. It's just, I don't think he literally works with anyone other than Heisho Yisong. Which I like the pony, but I'm not gonna slot in someone just for him. Simple. I love Kurokuma. Same. He's so fun. We need more IDs that just debuff the shit. Proper debuff the shit out of the enemy. Anyway, it's just a basic clash power down, effectively. Him. A tier, please, hitting that cool ass pose. This is the healing ID. Or this is the healing support passive. This is such a useful passive. There's literally... Can you scroll the way? Oh, sorry. I completely forgot. Thank you. This is the healing support passive. Whenever you think of a healing support passive, this is literally the one you think of. The boy. I mean, it's just 5 HP, except it's every single clash win. Unless it's a solo. Except here's the thing. In a normal fight, like a basic, like, oh, you're just scrolling the thing across. Your first 2 characters are still going to get 2 slots. It's going to become more and more effective as the fight goes on. It's easily one of the better of the healing support passives. I suppose so. This one's mid. I won't complain about G Corp Gregor Love. It's just Jet's protection, except it's red. If one ally has the most poise, if one ally that has the most poise defeats an enemy, gain 1 pierce damage up next turn, once per turn. When they release Schadenfreude Marshal, will happen. Trust. Make a support passive the same as Y Gregor, but offense level instead. That'd be fucking terrifying. Shiny. I was gonna say Y Gregor's shot dead. I like Y Gregor though. This one's just fine. It's obviously meant to work with Pequod crew. It's whatever. Okay, mid support passive, but good name. New breathing hole. Interesting taste in support passive names. One of my favorite One of my favorite IDs in the game, definitely. And I already know where I'm putting this. Because I fucking hate the support passive. Oops, wait. Did it wrong? Get fuck. I fucking hate this support passive. Oh, I don't mind his passive. The amount of times this support passive has fucked me over. I cannot be... it cannot be understated. It is a 3-owned Gloom. Make him longer than Honglu, but... Oh, you want him to be wide? You know what? That works. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. It is a 3-owned one. I would like to state that. If it was a 3 res, are you uploading this as a YouTube? I will probably upload the VOD as a YouTube video just because. Just because I downloaded over 100 images of Limbus company images just for this. So I literally have to, just for my own sanity, just so I can say that this was worth it. The fucking Linton puddle. Okay. Oh my gosh. I wasn't expecting that to... I wasn't expecting it to get so fucking blurry as shit. Alright. Okay. If this was a 3 res, I would love this support passive. Anyway, yeah, I don't mind the passive. I hate it. Combat start. One ally with the least SP loses 5 SP, then gains 1 Gloom damage up. This is too specific for what will be a constant problem throughout the fight. This will constantly be fucking hammering you down. And also, you have to be sure that you get the right character. At uptie 3, it's 7 SP loss. I forgot about that. I'm not going to lie. I forgot that uptie 4 changes that. It's been a minute since I've had him uptie 3'd. And by a minute, I mean probably over a year at this point. But yeah. It just becomes a problem. Yeah, okay, but you put Sunshine... Here's the problem with that, though. I guess... Okay, but you have to fuck up to get Sun Shower lower. For Herr Gregor, you don't have to. I don't know, it just fucked me over too many times. And it's also just Gloom damage up. That's too specific. I just can't agree. I just think you don't have to fuck up Unbreakable Coins with attack weight. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Where's Sunshower? I'll actually put him down. I don't think he's as bad as... Sunshower Gregor's thing hasn't fucked me over as many times as Linton's has. So I will put that in. You did change my mind about Sunshower. There is now an empty hole there. Alright, we have another healer. Again, you just have to put all of these in S tier. They're just all too useful. I don't understand the Edgar Greg quite so much, but it's not great. Honestly, all of Gregor's healings, passive support passes are just too good. I'd feel the Heathcliff if I later. Later. No, don't say that. Gross, gross, gross. Alright. One ally with the fastest speed on hits deals plus 5% more wrath damage for every 6 burn. Max 20%. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. For every 6 burn, it's not that expensive for burn. And it's also going to be in a wrath team, so it's not bad. It's not bad. And honestly, even if it's more specific, it's definitely still B tier. Oh no, I'm running out of room for B tiers. Oh, wait a second. It's okay, I only have 4 more IDs left. You. I don't like that support passive. I'll read it. You put him in like hell. I'll still read what his support passive was. If this unit is killed in this encounter, every turn at combat start, apply 2 poise to the substituting identity of the earliest deployment order. Gross. Gross. It's 4 gluttony res. For a character to die. They can't retreat. It's conceptually a cool idea, does nothing with it. If it was poise count, I feel like I wouldn't be so offended by this idea. But it's poise potency. It's always poise potency. One sec, I'm getting a call. I'll mute. Super sorry about that. Super sorry about that. I got cookie dough, so it's all good. Ji-chan, Ishmael gonna appreciate the extra poise potency so her stack dies even quicker. So true. I know the stretched out bit of skin is Edgar Gregor, but I literally can't even fully understand it. It's like it's incomprehensible. It's so good. I didn't expect it to look like that. But yeah, I don't like... On-death passes are just so... Ugh. Me no like. You did not deserve that, man. Listen, LAC still exists. How long can I stretch Honglu? Okay. I just had to check. Alright. I grew a little mad with power. Alright. One ally with the highest speed, when using a base attack skill, if this unit's speed... Oh, I forgot to pop him up. Regret Faust literally did nothing wrong. Yeah, I was the one that did something wrong, actually, there. You wrathful god. One ally with the highest speed, when using a base attack skill, if this unit's speed is faster than the main target's, inflict 1 defense power down on the target for every 3 speed difference. Max 2 per turn. It's mid. Honestly, it's not even mid. It's just kind of bad. We don't really live in a time where we need defense power down. I'm not reading that. Alright. 3 Rathres. Defense power down is kind of rare though, so it's neat. It is neat, but just because something is neat doesn't mean it's useful at all. Maybe if we get more defense units like Ren or Lucia. Is that her name? But in our current state, not really needed. Alright, turn in. Apply the following to the ally with the earliest deployment order among those who have negative effects. Gain plus 4 aggro to the leftmost slot, and gain 1 damage boost. Blunt damage. If that were owned Wrath, it'd be great for middle, as is I'm unsure. It's mid as well. I think it's just C. Oh hey, we can fill that hole. There we go. The last one. Oh my goodness. For Envy Res. Greer filling the heat. Turn N. 3 allies with the earliest deployment order each heal HP equal to the sum of charge and unique charge consumed by each of their own attack skills. Max 10. That's so fun. What a good one to end it on. Gregor, I think, has the most S tiers, right? Which isn't surprising considering how crazy all of his supports are, but... how crazy his healing supports are, but... I think the only other one that came close is Honglu, right? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, wait, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, they're tied. That's crazy. Okay, now put my favorite idea at the top, descended from the... Ah, fuck. I can never decide if I like Fang Hunt or Spice Bush more. Well, if I just do this... Oh, fuck, you can't see it. Let me get rid of this. Remove. One check. One check. One check, I've got an idea. I'm doing something. One check. Where is he? One sec. I'm doing something. Just Just one sec. Yeah! I forgot Syncmersault was there. Wait, but his support was kind of ass. It's still haste. It was still like a decent amount of haste. It's not quite F tier, but it's enough. It's on. Oh. Oh no, Spice Bush's support passive is S. Oh, did you mean favorite support passives IDs? If so, let me put it back. Oh god, you support passive killers. You know what, that's a fair point. Should I make the duality a man? He's so scared. Alright. I can't be this entertained by just stretched out images. I'm fucking 4. Alright. We built civilization upon the bodies of the worst. Alright. I think I'm gonna be ending it there. What a fucking stupid stream. Loved it. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, shit. I can't have Raisa below. Wait, one sec. I do have to order. Move to top. There we go. Okay. There we go. have a good one, gamers. I'm gonna spend I don't know how fucking long fixing my stream because everything's all fucked up. They loved it. Good list. Thank you, thank you. Alright, later, gamers. Have a good one. Keep gamering on, and Gamer Town.